watching you play, man. You play really, yeah, fuck yeah, man. You got a lot of heart. You play really good. I don't know, kid. I guess we're just gonna have to take it on off and go as I go with Dan Sharlow, because me and Jake are probably gonna. You like playing Magic Rack?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he likes playing Magic Rack, and so Ron Costanzo doesn't want to play me hand rack. I remember I had like a real good sweet spot over here, or whatever, for a while, but if I call you, just answer. I hope you weren't like insulted when I said like I didn't want to play for money, because like I said, I appreciate you even asking. I just would never gamble with juniors.
Yeah.
I think you're a fucking terrific player though, and
yeah, it's
you know what I mean? I appreciate it. I don't want people to be like, oh, he won't just play. Yeah, of course I'll just play. Fuck
Yeah, Jenny, my wife said he's a really good guy.
No, don't listen to her. She's dead lying. I love
Roger.
you guys doing like a terrific player. I watched him play Ron the one time, and I'm just like, you know, like when you don't know somebody, this is like my first introduction to Jake, like when you don't know somebody, like, you know, your perception is like, I mean, you have, I guess, a little bit of bias in this course, right? He just shot Ron full of holes, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. And he just played absolutely perfect in the spot, like where he's playing Ron, you know, for a title and stuff, or, you know, even gambling sets, $100 sets or whatever. He played perfect. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. Jake, take it easy on me, all right, man? I'm a little faint at heart, you know? So just... I'm alright, thank you, sir. Actually, you know what? I'll take a Red Bull if you mind. Thank you, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Mind if I share the link on your Facebook?
Yeah, absolutely. Here, 1213. Oh yeah, true that. Yeah, I would love to be more live. I probably won't even need to stall. It'd be awesome.
started in like 5 minutes.
Started.
I have a countdown for the
Do your thing.
No, it's not outside, so it's in the
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Go ahead, kiddo, hit some. Did he do it or no? Still no. I'll insure it. If he doesn't, I'll pay. What do you know? I know that you know.
I know you.
Only
That's why I
reason
say
you
it.
know is because I just said you know.
But I know.
You got told why.
I know why.
You didn't know why. You got told why.
And I did.
You got told. You had an
You
idea.
gotta put on the internet.
You had an
A
idea.
little tricky quick shot is now public.
Did you say you knew why, or you had an idea why?
Did you see this?
Did you say you had an idea why? You did, right? And then you got told why. That's why. There's no lies behind it. And that was in one try. Good. You don't know. Good drop ball, good drop ball. Sir, slow down, slow down. All right, here we go. I'm friends with him and PR. I know them both. He's been dying playing it. So, I appreciate you guys letting me know. Perfect. I'm planning on winning with him.
I'm Vlad. I don't know if I'm going to Charlie. Charlie, nice to meet you. Glenn? Vlad. Yeah. He used to play Dan Sharlow is at 5. This kid.
Okay.
Dan's playing at 5. This kid playing.
What's that right?
We're playing at 5 and 10 minutes. Dan Sharlow at 5. Audience. No, he's not playing. Oh, okay. So they're not playing again. He's playing this game.
No, man, I like him a lot, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's good people, man, for sure. Well, here he is, brother. I appreciate it. I'm about to get beat on by the youth in America, getting taught a little lesson in humility, so. Hell yeah, man. No, I appreciate it so much. Please do. Please do. Don't be shy. Don't bite. Guys, they got limited edition Federer Gourds cups of water, 50 a cup. Get it while it's hot. Got access to my whole phone. Kid, if you run out too much in this session, you're going to lose a lot of customers. I'm just letting you know. People think I can play for some fucking crazy reason, but I surely cannot.
I think you can.
What?
I'll sweat the kid first.
No. No. You're stuck free stay. Just fucking blanket, piggy.
I think this kid will run through you like fucking big case of fucking herpes.
Herpes state.
No, it goes away after a while.
No.
Put a little medicine on your lip, it goes away. It goes back.
It's state.
Yeah,
It becomes dormant, but it's state. You're saying this 16-year-old's going to stay dormant in me. You made that
Yeah, he's gonna hurt you.
He took that to a weird dark place.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, I know about it. Look at all Red Bull. Let's find a fork sandwich.
I'll sweat one spot shot, no practice for a sandwich. One and done.
Okay.
That.
In the hole.
I'm aware.
You had it outside the hole.
I did not. I had it in the here. Is this good?
Good.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You want to do a measurement?
Go ahead.
Michael Lynn, this is what legends are made of, starring Rush and Kenny. That's 4 sandwiches that you owe, young man. Everything is one take. Everything is one take. You don't even need no camera. It just doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't even make any sense. Before I leave, I'm gonna gain weight. The guy owes me 4 sandwiches. You guys got a Barclay Prime around here? I hear they got them $120 cheesesteaks. I've been dying for one of them. You love it. You love it.
All the fucking cities you could grow up in.
You love it. Okay, here.
I could have Shane Van Boning grow up in my city.
Listen,
No, not you.
I'll take 2 tries at a 4-railer. One try for a 4-railer.
No.
No, not with my foot, with the cue. With the cue. 1 shot for a 4-railer
No, you
here.
got me that last time.
Do you want the string to be able to buy anything like Gatorade or Red Bull?
Like a same trip
Maybe
home.
an Amiri hoodie or a Louis hoodie or something. Nothing crazy, you know what I mean?
So they can buy you shirts for $20?
I don't care, man. Whatever supports you.
Well, what do you want to drink?
4-railer.
What do you want?
I didn't bet.
Oh, I thought you said
No,
bet.
I
I would
didn't
have
say
missed
that.
it.
I said go
Say
fuck
bet.
yourself, you one-trick pony.
How about the one that I couldn't make yesterday with the carbon fiber? You want to wager on that?
What?
3 rails right here,
No,
1 and done.
no,
1 and done. 1 attempt. It's hard to get stuff right in 1. You're so scary.
I'm not scared. I'm just can't keep doing the same thing. Dance monkey.
I'll tell you what I'll do. You gotta try this. I'll play you 1 game of bear ball.
No.
Wait.
No.
Listen.
Nope. There's no way I want to play you. No, thank you.
Here. Yes, you are. That's
you're
your
gonna
hole.
start. You're gonna start.
That's your hole.
Yeah, are you?
That's your hole.
And where's your hole?
Here or here, you call it.
You showed me it last night. You can't get me on the thing you showed me last night.
Why can't I?
Because
You
I
still
saw
gotta
it.
execute it.
I saw it.
You know this one, kid, or not? Playing 1 pocket, that's the other guy's pocket. You get it out and don't leave him the shot. You know it?
No, I know.
You don't want to play for me? Shit.
Thanks.
You could have just got up here and just, you know what I mean? You could have just gotten off of the sandwich.
Yeah, yeah.
If ChatGPT was a human. I'm not good at the regular pool stuff. I'm good at like all the hustly stuff, like the 3 railers, 4 railers. This one right here. We got this one yesterday with him in 1 shot. I almost pulled a fucking hamstring with this one. So,
They can go online and see it.
huh?
They can go online and see it.
Where they can get it live for the
There
same
you
price. Or they can get it live for the same price, Jolly Bot. ChatGPT was damn it.
Try it again.
Roger, do you want to share?
What do you want to race to, kid?
I think we're doing 7.
7? That's cool.
Raise the 7 and 10 buck.
Shuffle up and steal. So I'm live right now? Oh, that's cool. So where can I talk? There's no cam. I could just say whatever. Guys, live at the billiard break room playing, well, I would say up and coming, but he's already there. Mr. Jake, gonna rob my ass playing 10 ball. showed a lot of heart. He asked me if I wanted to bet something, and I said I didn't have enough money if I lost to him to play Dan Sharlow, so I just stayed away from it.
Not so much.
Can't even make fucking ball in hand.
I feel like the city started and then they just built around it with no plan. I've worked on 95 my whole life. I'll be 50 in January.
Mike, did Ron say he was going to play tomorrow or no?
Hey, that's Christmas.
Oh, Christmas.
I'm Ukrainian.
I'll bet you a sandwich.
No.
I get out to the side from here.
You can feed a
Bet.
fucking village. Bet two?
Just lose one gracefully.
All right, go ahead, Sucker.
Lose one gracefully.
All right, Biggie. Get the cage, Biggie.
Ooh, you motherfucker. We're at 3.
Are we?
Yeah.
2.
3.
Are we?
Yeah. Well, when you were at 3 and I made the spot shot, that made it 4. Then I made
2?
We're at 3.
Oh.
Oh. You look like you just got your
Yeah, I know.
got shot in the face.
I know. I love when you lose.
But it is a
I'll do it
long
again. I'll let you try it again. Go ahead, set them up.
No. You'll let me shoot what? Just the one 3-railer in the side?
No, the fucking 8-ball and the 9
No,
ball.
no.
Oh, okay. You don't like challenges. You just want to steal.
I'll let you shoot one 3-railer in the side.
Thanks. I'm not the fucking superstar. I don't have a check next to my name.
You're a fucking moron.
I just want to be the administrator to your fucking Facebook page.
Administrator?
Yeah.
Spell administrator. I'll let
I
you be
just want to be
administrator on my Facebook page.
administrator. Good job, buddy.
Good shot, boy. That's why I play back five.
I know.
Protect myself against guys that don't ever miss. That's fucked up. He came with me, kid, and he watched you play, and he's trying to bet on you. That's messed up, ain't it? By the way, I hope you never think I'm being disrespectful by calling you kiddo. The car might look brand new, but I'm about 85 years old and like dog years. You know what I mean? So.
You look it.
I look it?
Yeah.
I think I look pretty good.
That's for your age.
You want to lay 2 sandwiches to 1? I'll bet I get out from here. Oh, 2 sandwiches to 1? Bet.
Wait. 2 seconds.
You're laying 2 sandwiches to 1.
Got it. So I'll be up.
You'll not be up. You'll be stuck. You'll be stuck. A sandwich or 5 sandwiches.
No combos. No combos.
No. I mean, combos on other balls.
Yeah, it's just you can't win on combo.
God, I dogged it, but whatever. I'm gonna try it anyway.
That's all you can do.
Shut up.
Be honest. Scratch.
I'm dead. Fucking. You want to shoot for me from here, kid? Gotta make one good shot. You want to call it off from here? No? All right, you're gonna be paying.
Go ahead.
Oh, baby cakes. Night.
Yeah, I did.
I'll take cheese on mine.
I just shared your little video when I got it.
How do you like yours?
I put that on there. I thought it was nice.
Oh my God. Can you believe how sick he is right now that I got out?
It ain't over yet.
What's not over? You want to bet? You want to bet another one? You can get even or be down 6. Jane, what do I do here? Just since you played a 7 in the side, or?
Yeah.
Time off. Shoot what? They're in.
They're out. Get out.
Oh my God. No, I'm just kidding. He thought he had one.
You did. I'm ready. You're out.
Oh my God, it rolled right in the fucking hole. Oh baby, that's 5 sandwiches, buddy.
Dude, I don't fucking have it.
Oh man.
On my Facebook.
Holy Christ. Oh my God, look how red he's getting. Oh man, go in the office, Bonner. Go do some commentary before you get stuck like 1,500 in sandwiches. I eat expensive sandwiches. Just to let you know.
You really are the worst human I know.
That was a pretty good out.
Man,
We're at 5.
kinda. Still early though.
Bro, I've never played that shit in my life. What am I gonna do? Win? On
Yeah.
my first time playing?
Yeah.
Now, if it was 9-ball, I could flip my way a couple rounds.
Yeah, maybe.
But 8-ball, I can't.
No, it's flop counts.
What?
I think it's flop counts.
No, like I won't be able to flip my opponent missing and then I just finish it.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, Vlad, we start in a couple minutes.
You want a drink?
And he gets up, he's kind of parking well enough. I mean, short team only, where the 2 is on 8 was like, so, he was like the 2, and then he was like here. And he walks up and he goes, Joey walks up and he goes, just like rolls it and like misses the 3. And it was
Did you switch these actually? Was it on the other side? No, it's good like that because I can. Like, I feel like it's better like this. Warm up.
Alright guys, players are going to lag very shortly. Thanks for tuning in to Billiard Breakdown today. We've got a fantastic day for you. To start us off, we've got Russian Kenny versus Jake Jackson, Jake the Snake. This is going to be a race to 7 in 10-ball pool. Shout out to everyone that's joined us in the live chat. We've got Nico Johns says he'll take Kenny over Dan or Jake. Reasonable bet. We got Sir Green Thumb says rooting for Jake Jackson here. Good luck to both of them. And we got GR Dap as well. Players are lagging for the break right now.
I mean, they agreed to this. Who proposed the race to 7 and 10 ball?
I did.
You did?
So that way, we could finish in a timely manner for Dan Sharlow versus Russian County. GR Dab wondering if it's a race to 7 even. It is. No spot on either side. And it looks like Jake wins the leg, and he's going to start us off with the break. And I don't know if you saw, Vlad, but yesterday Sean Zhang played Russian Kenny.
No.
You should have tuned in for that one.
Yeah.
Sean Zhang wins.
No way.
9-7. So
wow.
Promising day for Jake Jackson as well as Dan Sharlow. If they can follow suit, that would be something else.
Rough. He goes 0-3. Never show up to Rochester again.
Yeah.
Was that close? Was that like
it was close,
one
yeah.
for one?
But Sean Zhang actually shot pretty good. Actually, Russian Kenny was up for the majority of that, and then Sean Zhang took the lead towards the end.
Nice. Way to hang in there.
We got Corey Payne in the live chat says, "What's up, Mike?" Brad says, "That haircut. Whose haircut? What's wrong with whose haircut?"
Yeah, whose haircut? Got one like a week ago.
Might be yours. They're talking about.
What's up with my haircut? It's like normal.
Sitting in the background is
It could also be either of them, but
sitting in the background is Roger Jackson, Jake Jackson's father, on the right at the bar. Bangkok Berry Show says hello from Thailand. Let's go, Kenny. Thanks for tuning in.
The Bangkok Berry Show. You seen that show?
I have not seen that show.
It's an interesting picture. It's a clown. Looks like a clown. Yeah, I was watching Kenny sink some of those sick shots, and dude, his mind games, like, I'm telling you, I don't know if what he's saying he's serious or not, like the whole time, or if he set something up yesterday, like.
Well, I mean, he's definitely he definitely trolls a lot, but he's also serious at the same time.
He's really good at treading that line because I don't know what to believe.
So what did you see?
I mean, one thing I noted, he because I read about him a bit. He said something like, "Oh, I was trying to make that shot yesterday and I couldn't do it. Like, you want to bet?" And I'm like, "Okay, this guy legit planned a day ahead to set this up," and then stuff like that. And then he's like, "Oh, hey kid, get this. By the way, no disrespect." I'm like, "Is it though? What's going on here?"
Yeah, Kenny's got all the mind games.
But then also he's just kind of like that, and he's just a force of nature that keeps going. So.
But also mind games are part of pool, whether it's intentional or not. The mentality when going into a match is what can make or break the game.
Yeah, I think he's teaching me that. I think he takes that to I don't see other players do the stuff he does, the mind game level stuff.
They don't, but even if other players did not, they're not as verbal as Kenny, there are still plenty of mind games. I mean, your aura is a mind game in itself.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Feel free.
Tara Jackson says Kenny's bang is too thick.
Kenny's bang.
I don't know. Does he have bangs? Let's take a look.
Oh. Okay. Good.
It is one thick cut around.
I feel like he had the same cut last time.
We also have Jake Muscle Miosi in the live chat. One of Buffalo, New York's top players, says price of pool went up this year. Can't wait to be back in the box this fall. Rooting for Jake Jackson. Sounds good, Jake. Thanks for tuning in. John Sweep in the chat says Kenny is a 7'12", really? I don't think he's that high.
I gotta be honest, when I see him shoot, it's kind of crazy. The stuff he just does casually.
Yeah, definitely a great shooter. Needs to leave himself a little bit of an angle on the 9. Should be enough to just kind of stun across the 10. draws back for the back cut.
Okay.
And Kenny is able to make a 1-0 over Jake Jackson. This is going to be a race to 7. John Sweep says, it says he's a 7-12 Fargo under his name. It does say that.
Yeah, yeah.
And guys, check out Titleist. All right. Rushing Kenny to break. Let's take a look at the spread here. Yo, can I have a pizza log?
Yeah. Might be hot. It just came out.
That's how I like it.
Was that intentional? Huh.
Kenny somehow gets safe. And for any of our viewers that don't know, this is Vladdy Daddy. And Vladdy Daddy doesn't know much about pool,
I know a bit more now.
but he's a good guy to be around.
Like I was telling you, I've been improving. I'm building a bit of fire to improve in pool, so won't play more.
And Jake Jackson gets a pretty good result here. Leaves Kenny a thin cut, which he misses. Two ball does clear the 8. Great speed by Jake Jackson. Ends up pretty perfect on that 2 ball. Four 7 combinations next. Jake's taking a look at the 5. See where he needs that 4 ball to be placed. We got a long day ahead of us.
Do we?
We do.
Glad I got some sleep.
Nice. Sketchy, sketchy. Might be able to hit this straight on. Let's take a look. I don't know. It's iffy. Slight masse around the 9 for Jake Jackson. Makes good contact and he gets safe as well. Can Kenny cut this? Maybe, but I don't think so. Let's see. Good roll for the snake. We do have a live poll in the live chat for our viewers to vote on who you think is going to win. 71% of our viewers believe in Russian Kenny. 29% believe in Jake the Snake Jackson.
I voted for Kenny. We'll see though.
You voted for Kenny?
Yeah. I mean, not even the numbers aside. I mean, that's a pretty big gap, right?
This?
Yeah.
That's huge. Yeah. And Jake Jackson now has ball in hand after Kenny misses the 5. Should be able to get out here. We also have Frank Toronto in the live chat. Thanks for tuning in. Frank says congratulations to the Vegas winners. Yeah, so for those who don't know, we had a BCA League Finals tournament this morning. Started at noon, and we have winners. So congrats to the team that won. They're going to Vegas. Frank is wondering if Dan Sharlow watched the interview with Russian Kenny last night. That was quite the funny interview, and Jake Jackson with a fantastic shot with position on the 10. Well done. Scores 1-1.
It was real. It was like super on the line, right? It was like, I mean, I probably did it.
We got drone shots in the live chat. Says Mike, let's go Jake Jackson. Sir Green Thumb says let's go as well. And yeah, Jake with a nice out there after a little bit of a rough position on the 9. And guys, take a look at Q Corner in Orlando. This is Luis Garcia's shop, Q Corner in Orlando, Florida. They've got all these top tier rare Qs, hard to get. If you need anything, reach out to Luis. It's good stuff, and this is his beautiful shop. Good stuff. Jake Jackson to break. Ten ball rolls in front of the 1. And I will be right back.
Here for Jake, always Jake. Be ready for what's coming.
Zach Edward looking for side action says, anyone like Jake or Dan Sharlow? That's a good question. No one liked Sean Zhang against Russian Kenny, and Sean Zhang won. Tara Jackson and Green Thumb rooting for Jake Jackson here. Safety behind the 4 ball. Jake gets it. That's a good shot.
What would you say about like player adaptability? Like who kind of just like this game? I feel like is more who's controlling this game. Is it more like Jake, or I feel like Jake's controlling it, or is that not true?
Well, this specific rack, I guess you could say Jake because he's at the table.
Yeah.
And he's got a good shot at the 2. I guess the real questionable part is getting on the 7 ball good and shooting the 7-9 combination. Good speed and position by Jake Jackson. Little weird on the 4. Should be okay. Just wants to... Well, if you bump into the 10, it's not necessarily a bad thing here. Let's see what he decides to do. He avoids it.
Did you see his expression?
Yeah, gets weird. Green Thumb says, ask again at game 7 for Zach. Good position on the 6. Short side position on the 7 is that's a great shot. Very narrow margin for Jake Jackson to get good on the 7, and he finds a way and misses and gets safe. Nice.
Yo, fake peekaboo guy. I ain't fucking falling for that bullshit.
What was that? I ain't falling for that bullshit.
Yep. So basically, Russian Kenny scratched earlier, and he's saying he does not want to make that same mistake.
Nice. Tigre Hermano.
Tiger
Still
Hermano.
here. Damn.
What's up, Tiger? Thanks for tuning in. All the way from Mexico. He lives in a mountain in Mexico. I'm serious.
Yeah, 5G. No, I know. It's part of his lore. He's up on the mountains, got 5G, 6G. True. Kenny and has Kenny ever commentated here?
He's been in the booth for post-match interviews.
Should have let him rip one time.
For like a whole match?
Yeah.
Tiger Hermano says $6 million is enough to feed an average Chinese family of 2 parents, 1 firstborn, and 3 abortions. For how long? Nomad in the live chat says, all work, no finish for Jake Jackson. And look at this. Jake gets stuck behind the 10, and that's pretty unfortunate there.
Oh, shit.
Safe.
Did he try to make that, or did he try to do a save? I feel like that was makeable. Or would you not want to?
The 9 was not makeable. Kenny, back at the table. Makes it 2-1.
One-child policy fans will get it. It's not a thing anymore.
Nomad says, wait, that was a good shot. And I thought that was a good shot, too. I wonder, was the 9 frozen, and that's why it was ball in hand? But I thought, there's no way that was frozen, right?
Not sure. I just feel like he could have made it.
No, he couldn't make the ball directly.
He couldn't? You sure? I feel like he could have bop just right off the edge. Really?
You don't care how many 9-ball sessions that I make with pushing Billy next to this.
We got Yo Eclipse. There he is. Says, what's up, guys? Nomad says it was not ball in hand, and damn. Can anyone else in the live chat confirm that that was not ball in hand for Kenny? If so, that is unfortunate.
What happened exactly?
So Jake Jackson allegedly scratched, but people in the live chat don't believe it was actually a foul. But Jake Jackson voluntarily gave it up, so.
God, you ever been to a pool match?
Kitchen opens at 5, right?
Yeah.
And the rice bowl. Had a rice bowl scratch.
Oh shit, dude. Easy, man. Yeah, easy. No, it hurts my ears. X Records says not a good hit if the ball was frozen. Right, and we are trying to determine if the ball was frozen. Tough to say. Green Thumb says Jake Jackson made the call, so it is a foul. Yeah, but was it actually a foul? Kenny back at the table. Draw back for the 5. Gets a little straight. Curious to see if he's got enough power on that to bring that cue ball out for the side. Or not. Jake Jackson with a good chance here. He overrolls it too, which is insane, overrolling that shot. But he ends up with decent position on the 6, but or is it decent? That's not great. Yeah, he made that a lot tougher than he needed to. All right, Jake, real tough shot on the 8 ball here to get back on the 9. Eclipse says 100-point Fargo difference is huge. It is.
Got the right guy fouled back here.
Chica says, I'm sure the guy who shot it and called the foul on himself was wrong. That is unfortunate. Yeah, Jake Jackson may have incorrectly called a foul on himself. And the 8 ball is going to drop with perfect position for Jake Jackson. Close enough. Green Thumb says, looked frozen when I zoomed in. All right, guys. Well, thanks for checking. Cue ball needs some more spin on that. Well, automatic position on the 10 if Jake makes it, but a little bit of a more difficult cut than what he would have liked. No problem. Man, Jake Jackson is given that set. He doesn't need to shoot it. The score is now 2-2, and that's actually a very missable shot, but Kenny concedes that rack.
Really, mind games? Why concede that?
I don't know.
Close the door. There's an echo from Kenny. He's got a loud, booming voice. It's not that loud, I guess. Your GPA always said integrity counts. Grandpa?
Or high school.
GPA,
I don't know.
cheating? ChatGPT?
Chica says that was snark, guys. Sure.
It says check audio getting echo from room sound. Is that just because the door's open?
Well, I can try something real quick.
Is the next match right after that? Okay, let's go Russian Kenny. So then whether he wins or loses is going to impact the next match too. We'll see how he handles that.
Yep. Jake Jackson with a push-out shot. Are you familiar with what a push-out shot is?
I mean, I just saw it, but no, I don't. Why? What's the purpose of it?
So right after the break, if you cannot see the 1 ball, or if you just don't like the position, you can shoot the cue ball into anywhere on the table without it being a foul.
Anywhere on the table.
And
So without hitting any of the band?
Yep, without hitting anything, if you want. And the incoming player can choose to shoot that shot you just left them with or give it back to you.
Right, okay.
So in this case, Kenny decided to shoot it.
I feel like he generally sees the moment like that. If like you give him the opportunity to do that, he would.
Yeah. Well, it depends on where you leave him. Nice shot. Cheats the pocket just a bit
4 ball.
for good position on the 3. Kenny misses the 3.
Anybody higher, and I'm looking at
Patrick wondering if Jake ever asks for weight or balls. He's not going to ask for weight or balls from Kenny. Weight or balls means a handicap. So Patrick is wondering if Jake has ever asked for Kenny to give him like a spot or, you know.
I mean, they're not playing for money, so may as well challenge yourself.
Yeah, I don't really think it's about pride, Patrick, but okay.
Yeah, I if it was for money, it's more of a fairness, justice thing.
Yeah.
Just realistically.
Green Thumb wondering what kind of cameras we use for the stream. They're both black. Actually, all 3 of them are black. One's a heavier camera, and 2 are smaller cameras. Kenny misses position on the 8. It's tricky. And Jake Jackson is absolutely perfect on the 8 ball.
So what just like why was that intended by Kenny or no?
No, Kenny was trying to make the ball and he missed, and Jake ended up with a good position. Nitin says, I'll be there on Monday. Can I find some action just walking in? You can always find action. And Kenny's going to give this rack to Jake Jackson. The score is now 3-2. Jake Jackson is in the lead.
Okay. Dude, I kind of want Jake. I want to see if Russian Kenny can crumble psychologically.
Dude, you want to smoke a cigar tonight?
I mean, yeah, I'm down. I don't know how long this is lasting, but I'm just chilling today.
After the match, come to my place.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. I got the scotch.
Yeah, Mike's on a cigar swing. What was the last ones? The sweet ones? Actually with some flavor for one?
Dude, Sean Zhang gave me some of these like expensive like sweet tobacco wrapped cigars, and I don't know. It's definitely an acquired taste. It's not my favorite.
Acquired.
But Vlad likes it.
I acquired it right away. So did
Vlad likes it immediately.
So did Tower.
Let's see. Eclipse is wondering, what advice would you give for an intermediate player who wants to get to 600 plus Fargo? So I think if you are around 550 trying to get to 600 plus, what you need to work on is the accurate power delivery for every one of your shots. Because you know where you need to aim, but I'm guessing the cue ball is often overrun on position or short. So I think you need to work on power delivery, on the follow through of your stroke. And let's see. Maybe like percentage play for running out patterns, because even though there are multiple ways to run out, there are higher percentage runouts where you can fall into the zone much better. So I think it's important to work on that to get to 600 plus. And then probably also just focusing on being strong mentally when you're under pressure. I think if you can do those 3 things, you should be around 600 plus, no problem.
What level does like adaptability come into play, where you read your opponent's play style or the game and like make the right judgment call?
So I think, okay, so there are different opinions on whether you play the opposing player or whether you're playing yourself.
Play your game.
Because depending on the pro player you ask, you'll get different opinions. Fedor Gorst, for example, top 9-ball player and top player for every other game there is, Fedor Gorst, his opinion is that he always plays the player that he's playing against. Another top player, Shane Mamboni, always just plays his own game and ignores.
Okay, can't tell from that.
and ignores the other player. So it really depends on who you ask.
I feel like, go ahead. I don't know if you're going to add something.
No, you feel like what?
I was just going to say, like, just to the extent I can relate, I think, like, in any situation, there's probably a best move, like an absolute best move.
Right.
I don't think there's maybe top 2 or 3 or 4. Like, there's probably very good ones, but then I think there is an absolute best in pretty much any situation. So.
Yeah, and that goes into my advice to to who was it? The guy that asked about getting to 600 Fargo is there are multiple ways to do things, but there's always the best pattern to go for, the highest percentage play pattern to go for. So, yeah, just being able to realize that and then have the spin in your repertoire to make it happen is key to being 600 plus.
Do all the top players also like all watch a lot of pool just to get that kind of memory bank?
Well, it's all natural for the pool player or for the highest level players now, but they still watch a lot of pool for sure.
Are they ever like, oh, this is the game from Philadelphia in 1776? Like, do they do that too, like in chess?
Not like in chess. But, all the top players are playing with each other all the time, so they have to watch their opponents' matches. They have to see if they struggle with anything. Brando Cinco is wondering if they are playing for Kenny's McLaren out there, sitting pretty. They are. So the winner gets to walk away with Russian Kenny's McLaren sitting in the back.
Dude, I can't believe he drives that all the way from Philly every time.
Dude, it's crazy. And he puts his freaking suitcase in there, too. He puts his suitcase in the front of the McLaren, and he comes all the way from Philadelphia to Rochester, New York, 6-hour drive.
Man. Through those Philly roads.
Unbelievable. Northeast Billiards says there's a best shot, but you can't play a 400 and an 800 with the same decision making. Yeah, but like I'm talking about the highest level players where every player can make the exact same shots. Their opinions are still different on playing the player versus just playing your own game.
Yeah.
So they're all playing 800 plus level players, but they have different varying opinions on what the best mentality is for them. Eclipse summarizes my advice. Yep. Patsy in the live chat. What's up, Patsy? Says, yeah. Thanks for tuning in, Patsy. Green Thumb says in the McLaren it's probably a 3-hour drive rather than a 6-hour drive.
Patrick asks you, what do you play? You play the table or the player?
So personally, I play the player because my game is not solid enough to just run out back to back to back to back. I'll go for runouts more if I feel like my opponent often gives me a chance back at the table. And I will play more conservative if I'm playing better players that have the ability to run out if I leave the ball hanging.
But is that, so that part where you're playing better players, you play more conservative, doesn't that kind of doom you to a loss? Or
no,
not?
because if you get into a tough position, you try to play safe and get ball in hand often.
Play safe and get ball in hand, okay.
And it does happen. It does happen often.
Well, I was going to say, because like if they're surely better, they can always play better. So like, why wouldn't you take risks or do like crazier stuff?
Because your best bet, if you don't feel like you're confident in being able to run out, is to get ball in hand and then run out after. It's not going for a shot that you'll probably miss and then your opponent just runs out.
Yeah, true.
Patrick says defense wins more matches. Yeah, but you probably play at like what,
Yeah, I feel like that's
400
true
level
for
or
an
500
extent.
level. Yeah, for 400 or 500 level players, sure. And Kenny slams the 8-ball into the side pocket with a sweep bank. The score is now 4-3. Jake Jackson is up by 1. This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown. Breaking down shots you didn't think were possible. From the greatest players in the world. Sometimes things get a little bit weird. We've got money matches and clutch moments and trick shots that shouldn't work but do. When someone calls out the world, we're there for it.
You.
If you love the game of pool, this is where you want to be. I'll see you at Billiard Breakdown. Shane Winters,
I love
right?
that guy. He's
Shane Winters is awesome.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, just to, yeah, if you make fewer mistakes, you're going to do better. But then if you just opt for playing defensively, better players would just capitalize on your passivity.
Damn, that's a word I've never heard before.
I think it's a word. And then like, so you could, that'll work, but right, then you go to the next level and you gotta get better, and you gotta like, and there's always going to be something to improve.
Yep. All right, Kenny with a cut on the 3. Should be all right.
Jake's fucking blinking and
That's his.
processing what's going on. He does it a lot.
Yeah, that's his tick.
Oh, you gotta take. Okay.
He's famous for that.
I see. Did not notice till just now. Must be just during the game. Yo equips mid to high 400, but his goal is 600 plus. How much is that? What X skill gap is that? 510.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you are 400 Fargo, then my advice to you is different than if you were like mid 5s trying to make it to 6.
More fundamentals. Fewer blunders.
Yeah, more fundamentals. Need a straight stroke. We're tied up, guys. 4-4 in a race to 7.
Dude, I'm telling you, Russian Kenny's playing mind games here. He's falling behind to make him complacent.
All right, Patrick in the live chat will not let it go. Says defensive shots can be offensive shots. Okay.
I mean, the best shots are multi-purpose. One shot does like 5 things. That's the best shot. You can shake up position in your favor.
Yeah,
Make a ball. Make it safe.
for sure.
Four
4-4 in a race to
Skin a
7.
bit, yeah.
Cue ball nearly scratches into the corner pocket.
Does this one go?
Russian Kenny asks Jake Jackson if the 1 ball goes.
I can tell you it goes.
No coaching, Kenny. Coaching is not allowed. Can't believe he called his coach in for help. That's ridiculously
Nice.
straight.
Subtle.
That's such a tough shot. Really nice shot by Russian Kenny there.
Rolled right in.
All right, safety coming right up. Or do you bank this? You play safe. Yeah, I don't think Jake Jackson can catch the edge of the 2 here. He might have to go down
Is
to
there any
this rail
universe where
with
you
right
can-
spin.
Sorry, is there any universe where you can make this?
Look at this.
Nice.
Fantastic shot by Jake Jackson. Leaves it still tough for Russian Kenny. To make it? Not really. You, yeah, not
Some
really.
wild, crazy shot, maybe.
Kenny tries to go for the cut, and Jake Jackson back at the table. 3 ball is nice and open for him. The toughest shot here is to probably just get good position on 3. If you can get good position on 3, everything else is very runnable. It's not bad. Side pocket coming up for Jake the Snake. Green Thumb says he's headed to the pool hall. Man, stick around. It's a good time here. You should put up this match at your pool hall, Green Thumb. Where are you located?
Late at 10 somewhere.
That's pretty good. Russian Kenny is calling the 10 ball, likely into that top left corner, but oh, he's calling the 5. Okay.
I swear I almost called. No, I got caught. I swear I almost called it in the other pocket.
Russian Kenny accidentally makes the 5 ball into the opposite side pocket. That means Jake Jackson has a choice if he wants to shoot this shot or give it back to Kenny. But obviously he's going to shoot it. Green Thumb is in Wichita, Kansas. Damn, bro, cornfields. That's a good shot.
Nice.
8-10 combination coming up. And Kenny is not going to give the combo to Jake Jackson. He's going to make Jake shoot this 8-10 combination for the win. Well done to Jake Jackson. Score's now 5-4 in a race to 7. Jake Jackson to rack. And guys, check out Titleist.
Why do they call him the Snake?
Because it rhymes. I don't
Jake
know.
the Snake.
I have no idea.
I feel like he's a very genuine. I feel like Jake's a good dude, you know. Good, honest, straightforward dude.
Yeah.
Just my impression of him. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's sneaky.
Who?
Like a snake. Jake.
Jake? Yeah,
Yeah.
He ain't too sneaky.
That's what I'm saying.
Very straight up guy. Cue ball avoids the corner pocket. Northeast Billiards. I'm not too sure why your chat did not come up on my screen, but you're wondering what the line on the match is tonight. Kenny versus Dan even seems pretty out of line. Yeah, so I mean, Kenny's the favorite for all the matches he plays out here in Rochester, maybe except Ronnie. That's even.
That's crazy.
I mean, Kenny's probably at least a 2-1 favorite against everyone except except Ronnie.
Wow.
It's on its way.
Yeah, he's took the L yesterday and
Yep, might take the L
heading
today.
for another one.
Tara Jackson in the live chat says, yes, Jake Jackson is named Jake the Snake because it rhymes. Bled.
Fair enough.
We do have Nick Stoller. Nick Stoller, his claim to fame was going for the highest bid in a Calcutta. Calcutta is a player's auction where people can bet on who they want to win. Nick Stoller went for the highest bid,
And what happened?
and he lost.
I respect it.
Yeah, Green Thumb. Cornfields and Casinos. That's where Kansas Star Casino is, I think. Draw right into the side pocket for Jake Jackson, Russian Kenny at the table with ball in hand.
I'll bet a sandwich I get out.
No, that
Should
these
be able
guys
to figure this one out.
He's been betting sandwiches a lot. I don't know if that's something new.
I think it's just with his
The
friend
dude
that he
he's
came with.
Yeah, Charlie, I think.
Man, Kenny's speed control is nice. It's very smooth. Perfect.
Ooh.
He went for corner instead of side. I'm surprised. I am very surprised he went for the corner pocket.
Game losing decision. Match losing.
Could be. I mean, Jake needs to get to 7. This could put him on 6. And the speed on this cue ball was pretty good by Jake Jackson. Well, now pretty bad now that it's rolled down to the short rail, but still.
Yikes.
Yeah, rough miss. I mean, if Kenny leaves you a good shot like that, you got to finish it out.
Put the cue ball here.
Nice.
All right, guys. 5-5 coming right up. Is it too early to change the score?
Yes. Concede?
He did concede.
5. You got a chance. Yep. We got here accidentally. We might as well win now. What?
Green Thumb says, Kenny playing mind games looks like it worked. And guys, check out Q Corner in Orlando. This is Luis Garcia's Q Shop in Orlando, Florida. Reach out to Luis if you want any rare Qs, or any Q for that matter. He's got everything. Look at that, good stuff.
So why would they be rare? Are they like some are small shops, like only do limited stock, or like why? What
So-
makes a Q rare?
It's usually just limited productions, but many times they're often just actually handmade Qs, or some of them are one-of-ones, you know, and he's got a whole bunch of those.
Find the one for you.
Yeah.
We're at 3 sandwiches.
I know where we are. That's why I said to you.
Kenny's still talking about betting sandwiches with his buddy over here.
He's up like 7 sandwiches at this point.
Poor guy. Nice straight shot with perfect position on the 2. 2 rails.
He's a friend of mine. He just let me keep shooting at it.
Does he have to play a safety here?
No.
Just go back to sleep.
Kenny's
No.
going to try to bring the cue ball maybe here. I was trying to draw it.
Dude, I knew that was not makeable.
Yeah.
Or was it a safety, or was he trying to make the 2?
He's trying to make the 2 with position on the 3. Jake Jackson back at the table here. Green Thumb wondering how old Jake Jackson is. He is either 16 or 17 years old.
Safety?
Likely. Please tell me you called the 8.
Did he or no?
No.
10 balls. You got.
Tara Jackson in the chat confirms that Jake the Snake Jackson is 17 years old. Tara is Jake Jackson's mother. Kenny gets a little funny position here. Tough to get that cue ball back towards the 6. Let's see how he does. Green Thumb says he looks forward to Jake Jackson's game in 3 to 5 years. Same here. Jake with a lot of potential.
Yeah.
And that's quite the shot. That's quite the shot. Getting that much angle out of the 5 ball with what you had was tough, and Kenny misses the 6 by 3 inches.
Whenever you get around to it, no rush. Just maybe have a sandwich.
No rush. Maybe have a sandwich. Dude, this guy's on some sandwich swing right now.
Safety by the Snake.
No, I said Michael Brown.
Michael.
Can't you, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying.
What?
He exactly where he's all right.
Oh,
All right, making it is a different story than.
Okay, Kenny. Real nice shot by Kenny. Sinks the ball with position on the 9. Looking to add a bit of left spin to come down for the 10.
No way. He's trolling, right?
That's so brutal. I am so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Jake with a chance to get on the hill here. And Jake is perfect on the 10 and score is now 6-5.
Hey. All right, see? That would be a big tilter. Let's see how he handles it, the mental game.
No, it was me. It was me. No, I just hit it bad. It rolled dead perfect.
All right, Jake Jackson
I thought I could
racking
get
them
to
up.
This part of the pocket, I probably should have. Oh well. I made a good
This is
shot.
Mike with Billiard Breakdown.
So if I was getting
Breaking down shots you didn't think were
Yeah,
possible
can I get a sandbagger, please?
from the greatest players in the world. Sometimes things get a little bit weird. We've got money matches and clutch moments and trick shots that shouldn't work but do. When someone calls out the world, we're there for it.
You and you.
If you love the game of pool, this is where you want to be. I'll see you at Billiard Breakdown.
You need a biscuit, I need a bat.
Man.
Care if I use your weapon? Play the 1 ball.
Bruh, what?
Thank you, sir.
That guy drinks a lot of Red Bull. It's going straight for it.
Nice jump shot. Is Kenny out, Vlad?
I don't think so. But I feel like he's made several blunders.
He
Like
has.
at least 3.
Yeah, a lot of big mistakes here from Kenny. Even this one is a big mistake. Leaving the cue ball right next to the 5 makes it very difficult to shoot.
I tried to roll him up behind the 8. How'd I do?
And Jake Jackson is going to have a real nice shot on the 3. Barely drops.
Yeah.
Short side position on the 4. Tough. Tough shot here. In the booth is Dan Sharlow, and we've got Russian Kenny versus this guy coming up right after this set. How you feeling, Dan? Yeah, Dan Sharlow did some chores, rested up, and he's ready to go.
Have you been watching the game? Respect. It's just Zen mode. Okay.
Green Thumb says, I feel like Kenny is selling this match. Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. I never know what's going on.
But still, hopefully a big confidence booster for Jake in the future if he does defeat Kenny.
What are you guys playing to? 25. All right. I'm gonna need another beer.
Oh,
Another
dude, I
couple
didn't get it for you.
beers. no. I'm just saying, like, it's gonna be.
Yo,
It's gonna be a long match.
Jake Jackson defeats Russian Kenny. Final score 7-5.
No way! 5'7".
Congratulations.
Come on, bro.
Can you grab Jake Jackson for me
Yeah.
for a
yeah,
quick post-match interview?
yeah. Nice. Good win.
Up next, we have Dan Sharlow. Let's just get Jake Jackson in the booth real quick for a quick post-match interview. Final score 7-5. Jake the Snake Jackson defeats Russian Kenny, and starting in maybe 10 minutes, we're going to have Russian Kenny versus Dan Sharlow, the moment you guys have been waiting for. Be right back. All right, so Russian Kenny right now imparting some advice to Jake Jackson, and after they finish that conversation, we will be right back in with a quick post-match interview with Jake, and then the match you guys have been waiting for, Russian Kenny versus Dan Sharlow. Hey, Kenny and Dan, we'll start in like 10 minutes. Watch your step. All right, guys, we got Jake Jackson in the booth. Jake the Snake defeats Russian Kenny 7-5. How does it feel?
Feels pretty good.
Yeah. And, you know, Kenny started off strong, and then you just kept it close and then took the win.
Yeah.
He had a couple of questionable errors. Like, he made some big blunders consistently, maybe like two or three different racks. What'd you think about that?
I was kind of surprised about it, you know. But
Yeah.
I was happy about it, you know, get back on the table.
Yeah, and every chance you get back to the table is another chance for you to win, and you were able to do it. Anything coming up for you? Anything you're looking to compete in, or any matches you have lined up?
Not right now. Just that hay ball tournament.
Yeah, and when is that, and where is it?
It's July 29th in Flushing, New York City.
Awesome, and Jake Jackson is going to be competing in hay ball. Have you competed in a tournament like that before?
I did like a couple of years ago, yeah.
Sweet. Well, Jake Jackson, congrats on your win against Russian Kenny. Awesome, good stuff. And up next, we have Dan Sharlow versus Russian Kenny. That's going to get started within the next 10 minutes. Make sure you guys stay tuned for that one.
You do second place interviews too, or no, Mike?
Yeah.
Nice. Here I come. Second place ain't bad, but you.
We also have a second place losers interview with Russian
Why
Kenny.
do you have to say losers interview? Second place is fine. God damn, that kid's impressive. Holy shit. I'm jealous. That fucking kid shoots straight as a motherfucker.
All right, we got Russian Kenny in the booth.
The streak continues, guys.
Yep.
I can't hear shit out of it.
It's fine.
It's all good. What's going on, everybody?
And here's Russian Kenny. Just lost to Sean Zhang and now lost to Jake Jackson.
Looking for the 3P coming up with Dan Sharlow. No, man, that kid is really, really impressive, man. I am not selling this match. Sir Green Thumb, the kid just plays really, really good, man. Has really good composure, a really good break. And he shot me full of holes, man. He deserved the win. He plays really good, guys. Like, I don't even want to sit up here and sound condescending and be like, whoa, he's going to be a great player. He's already a great player, you know what I mean? And at 16 years old, it's like, I'm competitive. I want to win. I don't give a fuck. Women, children, elderly, a win is a win is a win, right? So, like, to me, it's really cool seeing, like, the progression of the young players this day and age, man. Like, Jake and fucking, you got excuse me, guys. You got Nicholas Cruz. You got so many great fucking players. You got Austin. You got Colston Harrelson. I'm probably missing about
Hayden.
7. Yeah, Hayden Ernst. What's the fucking kid's name, man? I can't think of him. Him and Colston were gonna match up and play a big set. Just so many great players, man.
Savannah's been making a name.
Savannah, dude, I watched that girl like 3 years ago, probably before I even went in. Playing in like a 725 and under 10-ball Magic Rack winter break tournament at Griff's, $1,000 entry fees.
Damn.
I watched her break and run a 4 playing Magic Rack 10-ball. Like 3 years ago, I swear to God, I was like, what the fuck? It almost looked like fake, you know what I mean? Like AI. But she just kept breaking perfect and running out. And
that's insane.
Even though I lost, man, like, it's a privilege to just get to watch this kid play and just, he asked me to gamble, but again, I don't gamble with juniors, and if he would have beat me, then I would have had to borrow $200 off of Mike to play this Dan Sharlow match because I blew $100 last night to fucking Sean Zhang. Didn't get a sushi voucher or nothing. Nothing, Mike.
Yeah.
What kind of hookups do you have?
I don't know. He's pretty stingy with the sushi.
Nah, fuck, I guess so when you sell it for fucking $65 a piece a la carte. No, I'm just fucking
And
around.
look,
Sean Zhang's a beast too, man. He played really
going
good.
into the next match with Dan, any specific plan you have, or
Make the 10-ball 25 times before he makes it 25 times.
That's a good plan.
Collect the money and, try to play good on, on him. And thank you. I appreciate it, Rats guy. But, just like I said, man, the kid plays really good. I'm just going to try to, hold it together and win. That's it. I know Dan's working hard on the match or whatever. I know he's a good player. And, like, it's crazy because, you look at your list, and not a lot of guys know these people from outside of Rochester,
Right. True.
But these guys in the top 5, 10, man, all of them are great players, but, like, especially, like, the
top 3.
Yeah, man, fucking, you got Ron Casanzio, you got fucking Jake, you got Dan, you got Jake.
There's Case.
Yeah, Case. I guess he's number 2 right now, or number 1 somewhere.
He's somewhere up there, and then Sean Zhang, you can count him up there
Sean
as well.
Zhang's a fucking beast, you know what I mean? You got fucking Pickle Rick,
Pickle Rick's like number 10.
No, he's 5 up there.
Yeah, but like he's number 10 now.
He's number 1 in my heart.
Okay.
That's all. But no, I just appreciate you guys here, man, at the Billiard Breakdown. Big shout out to Michael, always fucking hooking it up, put us in a fucking super, super sick, 2 super sick rooms. He might be a little bit sick about it, but the gunshot wound in was all fucking occupied, so he put us up in a Hilton suite. And,
Kenny, always great to have you, and
appreciate it, man.
Always awesome watching you play on stream.
Yeah, well, fuck, I just goddamn can't fucking beat anybody. It's just like crazy. Let's grab the last match and the money. I'm gonna try real hard, but I don't know, man. I just keep getting kicked around. I am willing to bet more on myself. Not listen. You're laughing because you think I'm stealing. I'm greedy, right? Like, there's a reason I generally buy myself in the Calcuttas. It's not because I think I'm gonna win. It's like when I do, I want it all. You know what I mean? So if anybody likes Dan Sharlow, speak up to Mike or forever hold your peace.
All right, we're going to get started very soon. Shout out to Dan Sharlow as well as Russian Kenny for putting on a show today. And
you think he's out from here?
Very excited to see Dan Sharlow get out from
look
there.
at him whipping it. Just fucking whipping it. So I got to give you some dough here, right?
For what?
For the match? For this match with Dan? Are we posting $2K a piece, or what are we doing?
Not that I know of. I thought that was just between you two. But.
No, 100% not. Not a fucking chance.
Okay.
I hand the owner the money. You guys are responsible, and let's do the man dance.
All right, we're going to get started shortly with this match. Stay tuned.
Shuffle up and deal.
Good luck.
Man, thank you.
There was out of nowhere that fucking came. You got to be ready for them things. Same rules as me and Ron. You said
Yeah.
2 and 3 on the corner. No, not all ball fouls. Early 10.
Are we doing?
Yo, he got a
fouls?
big head.
So, like, if you're
Gotta adjust this to make it smaller.
Whatever you want.
Let's go, Kenny, grab the last smash of the money. You heard him. Plan is to knock the 10 ball in 25 times before the other guy does it.
Like, I don't want to beat a guy because I'm like, oh my God, you're hitting.
Foolproof, really. Think about it.
No.
If you beat, whatever you want, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you're decking like that, you hit that ball, I think you actually get fouled because you moved the ball. So basically, just
I know a lot of times, like if the cue ball crosses the pass of the ball, but I don't like. I think if you're frozen to this ball, it should be a foul. But like, I think if you're like this or something and graze it, I don't.
You gotta be using that one more often.
So,
The blunders.
Unless you move 2 or the ball goes in the pass or whatever.
Yeah, I don't.
Man dance.
No, I don't. Hang on. Mine's in my bag.
I just always post that way. You know what I mean?
Did you post it around?
Yeah. He had it all. Am I lying? He had 8,000 in the back.
Sorry, just testing these.
Yeah, I'm not being an asshole.
All right.
I just, you know what I mean? I just
I like that. All right, that's the only one I need.
No, he didn't say a word. I'm asking you to just do it, please.
Let's say a word. No.
Million, billion, like a million. Like, listen, this is how good. No, not at all. This is how good he is.
I know.
I posted 10,000 with him.
New poll.
For a sports.
He thinks I'm sweating you.
Well, you're brutal. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, everyone was wrong. I was wrong.
Why am I the worst?
67 votes. About almost 75% people thought that Kenny would win.
Heads?
That
Straight 25 or win by 2.
25.
Okay. Heads? My face is heads and the backside's tails. Call it.
Fate.
is that a card?
Yeah.
Got a rock, paper, scissors. I don't know if that's
Do that. All right, let's go again.
All right. So we've got Russian Kenny versus Dan Sharlow.
Yeah, he's
Gotta
got
update
winner
the
for
thing,
double
too.
the belt.
You're right.
What's up? Yo, you got your man right here. Your man's.
Oh, the receptionist. Who you looking for?
For what? Drink or
Sean,
food?
Jake Jackson is upstairs eating some food. He'll be back.
You have one upstairs?
No,
Thanks,
he'll be back.
Challenge, did you see the whip challenge? You're going in that about
Yo, let's do it.
Right in here.
195 down 195.
Get you need a vent to suck up the air.
Yep.
Sean, is he good? Are we good? Thanks.
All right, guys. We've
Let me
got
vote.
Russian Kenny versus Dan Sharlow. Race to 25 in 10-ball pool. We're going to be here for a little bit, Vlad. But I'm very excited to see this match today.
Yes, me too.
We've got Daniel in the live chat says, let's go, Kenny.
I voted for Russian Kenny. I hear he's a heavy favorite. But I feel like Dan's, has he been improving?
He has.
So you don't really know where he is right now. I mean, we kind of do, but I'm just saying, like, he could be on the up and up. He's very nonchalant right now. Good sign.
He is.
Are we jumping?
No, the same rules as me and Ron.
Okay, yeah, I didn't
No
know.
jump.
Yeah.
Dan Sharlow clarifies if they are playing jump cues, and they are not. Same rules as Russian Kenny playing Ron Costanzio the previous time.
So no jump shots?
No jump cues. So you can still jump the ball, but now with a shorter stick. You have to use your regular stick
Gotcha.
or your break cue.
Yeah, yeah, I'm good with that.
Jerry in the live chat wondering if Kenny beat Jake Jackson. He did not.
Yo, going off 2 losses into that. But that's a lot of time to get, become steady, stabilize,
Yeah.
get in the zone.
Auto zone.
I feel like he shoots really fast, like he's really good. And I feel like he doesn't go like this, but he gets better and better and better.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Steadily gets better.
Yeah.
And let's see this position on the 5. This is going to be, I don't even know if it's possible from this angle. I wonder what his plan is, to maybe play a safety afterwards or make the 5. Let's see. Finding Man says Russian Kenny is a favorite to drink 7 Red Bulls during this match. Well, he's only going to drink 7 if you buy it for him. And look at this safety onto the 6 ball. That is phenomenal. Phenomenal shot.
Do you see East Billiards says Kenny lost to Jake, but I guess there was very little on the line compared to this match. I'm willing to believe. If Kenny told me, yeah, I plan to lose 2 matches in a row to mess with Dan for the money, I legit believe him.
I would believe him too.
Believe
I would
that.
believe him too. Freaking Kenny, huh?
Keep your eye on the ball.
That's a fantastic attempt by Dan Sharlow. The cue ball stays above the table as well. Good contact. 7 ball does appear to be in the way of the 5 as well. Really good result. We've also got Sean Zhang in the house. Shout out to Sean Zhang, also defeated Russian Kenny. Daniel wondering if they're playing 3 foul, and yes they are. Rotation is typically always 3 foul. What you got for us, Dan?
What does Dan drink?
Typing it out.
Frank Toronto. Jake is a very good player, but I get the feeling Kenny was hoping people with deep pockets are watching the art of the game. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like this jester mind game kind of thing, which he can lean on to escape, but also to I don't know. I can't really explain it.
Hustler. One of the last hustlers.
Really good. He's a natural.
And Dan Sharlow back at the table. He's got a pretty good looking bank on the 5 into the side pocket. You wanna? Let me see if someone's around that can join us real quick.
Oh, he better at least give me a drink. Hold up, they're about to finish this.
Alright, Dan's looking good. He should go 2 rails and forward on this. It's kind of natural. Now we want 1 rail. Yep. Yep. Guess he was a little bit more of an angle on that ball than I thought. Looked like he was a little straighter to me. Alright. 1-0 Sharlow. Oh, Corey P. You got a game whenever you want one, buddy. All right, so Dan's up 1-0. I didn't see half that out, but it looked pretty good. I didn't see that first break, but the break's pretty important in this game. Kenny has a very good break. It's going to be important for him to figure out where he's making a ball from and spread them out and come up with a shot after, obviously. But kind of caught it thin and went forward. I don't know. Might be better. I'm assuming he was trying to go into the rail there and come back out, but might be better off just popping it hard, keeping the cue ball in the middle of the table. And Dan's got to dig in here. It's a tougher shot. He's, he had enough to go forward. Yeah, crossback, good. Speed. Needed better speed. Never really trying to make it, but you're trying to leave that one ball in the middle of the end rail. He just overhit it. So now Kenny has a chance here. Combo looks pretty easy. Just got to control the 2-ball, which he didn't. He might have got away with it. Might have got away with it. Oh yeah, you can see it. He ain't gonna like this.
That wasn't very nice. 2-ball. Yep.
Let's see. Oof. Snuck back in there on him. I can't tell if he can hit any of it. He's kicking. Yeah, so he can't see any of it. See, 1 rail kick it. I think you're kicking like a kick and stick almost. You hit it with low. If you get lucky, you make it. If you don't make it, you want the cue ball to come back down towards the 3 there. Looks like he's hitting it with high. Well, he made it. Can you see it? Can you see it. The problem with hitting it with high there is, like what happened, even if you make it, you got more of a chance to come up bad because you're going away from the 3 ball. I'd rather have a safe after guaranteed open look at the 3 ball than possibly getting stuck behind any of them balls and you go up table. It's almost a guarantee. Does he participate in a professional game of pool? I mean, I've seen him in tournaments. Not super big tournaments. I don't think I've ever seen him in a matchroom event, but I've seen him in other tournaments. He mostly gambles, mostly a high stakes gambler. I don't remember if he played or was even at Derby City this year, I forget. But he's definitely been there before, but he's usually in the action from what I've seen. There and the Expo, and I've run into him at other tournaments in like Ohio and Pennsylvania. $41. I'm 41. It's a good out by Kenny. He's able to get there.
We playing 2 and 3 to that.
Yeah. So one thing I would not let Kenny do is, just because he knows quite a bit, I don't know if I would play rack your own in any game with him. I think he has significantly more knowledge than Dan does about the rack, which aids to how he breaks so good. And the break, and especially in this game, I mean, most games obviously the break's super important, but it's tough to make a ball in the break playing 10 ball and then come up with a shot also. So I mean, you mitigate a little bit of that by putting the 2 and the 3 in those back corners, which you see pretty much everywhere. But
Okay. Not like your own 1 or whatever. No, yeah, 3 bets. Like if I made your break, you missed what?
Yeah. If you whoever misuses a foul, but you don't get to do the 3 fouls.
they're discussing what happens.
So they're on 1 when they come back.
I think
to
if
table.
someone messes up on a break shot and
That's cool.
doesn't
Yeah, I ain't tripping. I'm not big guy. Yeah.
come up with a legal hit or miscues, that's what it sounds like. That rule changes other places. What's up, Justin? So Dan's looking here. If you can thin this, you thin this and come down under the 9 ball. You want to like really thin it because you don't want to open it up in case you leave them in one of those windows. Now he's pushing out. He's moving the 10. Just put it closer to the pocket, put him on the rail. It's always good to leave the guy on the rail like that, and he can't reach the middle of the ball. You can do a lot more in the middle of the ball than you can if you're jacked up on the rail. The cue ball control's going to be not as good, obviously. So it's going to control what he's able to do on the safe here. He giving it back? Yeah, he was giving it back. This ain't a hanger. This is a little bit of a tough shot. He could come off the left side, push the 1 up on the rail to the right of the 6, run into the 4. He could go the other way. Yeah. So he got away with it. I mean, he leaked the cue ball out a little bit because he caught the rail first and caught the 4th thin. But that's, that's the shot from there. a little tough when you're on the rail like that. Good hit, but he ain't gonna get away with it. All right, let's see what Dan can do. Should just roll this up, go forward with the cue ball to, in case you leave the 1 up high after you make the 7. From here, it looks like he's slightly underneath the 1 ball, so I like going forward with it. Then if you catch that 7 a little bit thin and the 1 comes up, then you're at least still got a shot into the pocket there. Okay, he got it. So he was a little bit straighter. He could hit it nice and full and hold it there. Sometimes on those, when you have the back cut, you catch it too thin and you see people ending up on the rail with the object ball and the cue ball down in the line that it started on or close to it, and they don't have a shot. Here he's drawing it out for the 2-4 combo. Corey, you don't need a new tip, man. You just are terrible. It's a user error on the tip you have, buddy. Oh, this is overhit it a little. And he's trying to come out there to make sure he gets that position for exactly what happened with the 2 ball when it comes to that bottom rail. But he just overhit it slightly. Looks like he's still fine. He's looking at the corner for the 3 maybe. Gonna draw it out. I think he's good. Yeah, he was fine. That was a nice little angle. If he has enough angle, he'll go behind the 6 into that rail. Yep. Yeah, you just want to make sure you clear the 6 ball with the cue ball here. You don't want to baby it and end up stuck, not draw it enough, and you just stun it over and end up behind the 6. You see people do all the time. You can even get a little bit underneath it, and you're still good on the 5. Yeah. Even on the rail there, as long as you're not dead straight in, you're looking pretty good. He might have a little bit of a tough shape here because he's going to have to play it in the side now, but I think he's all right. Whereas if he would have got more on the line to underneath the 5 ball, you just play it in the corner. I think it's more natural, but this is fine. I'll just roll it up, play the 6 on the side. Oh, no, he was coming around for the corner. He had enough room. The way he was looking at it, I didn't think he had enough angle to come out. So this is more natural. It's more natural to go that way. It's more natural for the next 3 balls to play position the way he just did it. And on this table, the side pockets play fine. Hey, Dave. That's good. He got a little bit of an angle. I mean, even if you're dead straight there, you're fine, but he's good. You just roll this, or he'll stun it and come out for the 9. You pretty much end up anywhere in that quarter of the table, and you're fine. Yeah, he just. Oh, okay, good. You gave it to him. You gave it to him. I mean, he was most likely out from there. It was 100%. car would be the owner's. I don't know if he's quite to midlife, but might be some other complex, who knows? Might be an Asian thing. I'm surprised Sean's brand new Porsche isn't sitting behind it. Usually it is. All right, you got Dan braking head on. So now it looks like he's gonna smash him. Yeah. So there he's. I like that brake better. I mean, he didn't make a ball and he sold out. So you might have to move one to one side or the other. I still think hitting them full and keeping the cue ball in the middle of the table is the best way to go there. You just got to figure out making a ball. Kind of hit this good, you know. He's in line, looks like he can roll forward. He's going to play the 3 where the 4 is. Be perfect on the 4. And you kind of want to be underneath it on this side a little bit. So then you can go over the 7 for the 5. Or across the 7 rather for the 5. And then pretty much where the 5 is to maybe almost to the 7 is you're fine. You're like perfect on the 6. Oh, he's coming underneath. Surprised he didn't cross it over and keep it there. Now he might be a little short. That's why I was wondering. It was a little bit easier, I thought, to go the other way because you stay on the side of the 7 ball where the 6 is if you crossed it up. Now he's gonna. Is he banking it? Yeah, he banked it. Should it in. He played perfect position on it, but that does not count. Dan gets the option, so I think he likes this one. So you want to leave yourself a little bit of an angle from the 7 to the 8 so he can draw back out. Get like somewhere in the neighborhood of where the cue ball is now on the 9 would be perfect. Unless he wanted to go from here, he's probably got to follow the 9 up. He's going to draw it back, take that angle. I like kind of leaving it out there and drawing off that long rail because it gives you a lot of room for error coming back from the 9 to the 10. And I think it's an easier shot. Thank you, Elite. Yeah, Dan looks like he's hitting them good. He's, you know, I mean, the errors have been limited. Maybe that 3 ball where he got bad on it when he kicked, but not really much you can do there. Yeah, Sean's wandering around here somewhere. So he's going to go forward, come 2 rails, I think, on this. Yeah. It's going. Yep. So Dan hits that perfect. I mean, he played it good. I think that's not a bad, like the out wasn't bad. My preference was to go the other way and play the draw on the 8 and the 9. I think it's easier to come up short or long the way he just did it on the 10 if you struggle with cue ball control. But he hit it real good. Yeah, I didn't watch much of Sean and Kenny last night. I watched a little bit and then I left. But they said Sean won. So we got Dan up 3-1. Race to 25. He's going to try this head-on break again. I like moving to one side or the other. Now, like he broke, and I mean, he got that ball towards this side there. I don't know if he's looking at hitting that a little bit thinner to one side or the other from the middle to try to cut that ball in, but he probably should move the cue ball a little bit. He might get a better spread and might make a ball. Kenny's got the shot here. If he can go, yep. So, he's going to be behind the 4. That was tough. Couldn't tell if he could go 2 rails. He hit that with a little bit of left, it looked like, and it took him up. I think you got to hit that with a little bit inside and just a hair to get to that second rail and make sure you come out to the middle of the table. All right, it was a good hit, but now he left him a shot. So this is, roll this in with high ball, come up in between the 10 and the 7. You don't want to roll too far to where you're running into having to run into balls and going away from the 4, but let's see what he does, unless it looks like he's queuing up to hit it safe. Yeah, I can't tell what he's doing. Right there, it looked like almost like he was shooting center ball to pop it full and come behind the 9, but now he's it. So he's rolling up between the 7 and the 10. Did it all right. Use the 10 ball here to hold. It's tough to kill those shots. I mean, you can kill it. You can shoot like a drag shot on those to hold them, even with the high ball. But you got to hit it good. Tend to overcut them, I think, with that drag, because you catch it too thin if you don't stroke it good. So here, he could just roll. Good.
All right, guys, we got myself and Vladdy Daddy back in the commentary booth, and Dan Sharlow is up 3-1. Vlad, what do you think?
It's a bit unexpected, gotta say.
Wow.
I thought he'd be crushing it all these games. What's going on in his personal life?
Don't know, but Dan Sharlow is up 3-1. Ron Costanzio's calling me right now. Let's see what he wants to say. Ronnie, you're on speaker and you're on stream.
What's up?
All right, this is Ron Costanzio, Rochester's best player. So tomorrow we may have a match for you against Russian Kenny.
Okay, what time?
Well, let's see. Maybe well, first it's probably a race to 11.
Okay.
And we are going to start earlier for that match. He agreed to the 2 and 3 in the corners.
Okay.
And let's see, maybe 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Okay. What time do you open?
2.
You open at 2 and it's at 1.
Yep.
Why? I mean, I gotta practice. Well, tonight maybe after they're done, right?
Yeah, after they're done, you can practice if you want.
Okay.
And
I'll be
then,
down
if you
here.
want, I can open up at 12 tomorrow, so you can practice 30 minutes or an hour before.
Oh, I'll stop in here tonight.
Okay. Do you want to practice tomorrow too earlier?
Yeah, I'll probably get there like at noon.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, so you heard it here first. We've got Ron Costanzo versus Russian Kenny tomorrow, and man,
Dude, he's going through the
that's gonna be
gauntlet.
top tier weekend.
How did Jake do?
How did Jake do, man? You watch my stream.
Stream?
No, I'm ready to watch it now, and you call.
Jake won, and then Dan Sharlow is up 3-1 right now.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right, I'll see you.
I'll see you, man. We also have Justin Nilsson in the live chat says, Vlad.
Vlad. What's up, man?
What's up, Justin?
That was a Ron got a confidence boost.
Yep.
Let's see. Is it a money match?
It is. Likely to be playing between 1,500 and 2,000. We'll see. And guys, if anyone wants to put in money for Ron Costanzo to play Russian Kenny, let us know. Fantastic shot by Dan Sharlow.
Damn. All the measurements and shit paid off. He was spent a long time ago.
You know when those memes where it's like the face and then the numbers are coming in?
He literally did that, and he got it.
Yeah, Justin Nilsson, are you coming in today? I want to see Justin, don't you?
Yeah, Justin, I miss you.
Justin, what time are you coming in? Yo, Justin, afterwards we're going to go to my place after and chill. So Justin, pull up to Billiard Breakdown. Drew is wondering what the score was with Jake Jackson. The score was 7-5 in favor of Jake Jackson, race to 7.
Can you put like a little text box that says like last match result or something like that? You ever do anything like that?
I could, but I feel like it would be out of place.
Yeah.
But we do have a sweet flyer. I don't know if you guys saw the flyer, but here's the flyer. I mean, look at Jake and Dan.
That's good. Did you make that?
I did make it.
Nice. Good
Not
work.
bad.
It's good work.
All right, so Dan Sharlow stuck behind the 8s. Do you want to take a shot with me?
Yeah, sure.
Time for shots, guys.
I'm paying attention to these games. I'm studying here, learning. From the semi-pros or pros?
And
I
Dave
don't know if these are
Carlson.
pros yet.
Dave Carlson in the live chat says hello to both of us, Vlad.
What's up, David Carlson? Is that a scratch? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yikes. I wonder if that's a death sentence. Makes that, then makes that. Yeah, I could run this out. I wouldn't have done that though. Queen. Shot. This is like 8 shots. Okay, yeah, don't test me. You know I'll shot this.
That was textbook right there.
That was textbook. Put on a clinic right there. Accurately stated. Maybe Kenny's finding his stride. Bit surprised at the results so far. Apparently he's on a bit of a losing streak here in Rochester. Home turf is strong this weekend. Thank you. Shit. Y'all, I'm kind of surprised. I was just saying the home turf is showing up this weekend against the opposition.
Yeah, so first Sean Zhang defeats Russian Kenny, and then Jake Jackson defeats Russian Kenny, and now Dan Sharlow is in the lead by 1, but the one game lead doesn't mean much in the race to 25.
See how that goes, and he's got another opportunity to lose big tomorrow.
Ooh, yeah, Ron Costanzo versus Russian Kenny is coming up tomorrow, guys. It's going to be phenomenal.
Imagine 0-4 weekend.
Cheers.
Cheers. Is this is this his second time here or third time?
Second.
Second time? Any Shane Winters plan returns?
Man, we need Shane Winters here.
Dude, that guy, I fucking love that guy. That guy's the man. Dude, so I told you yesterday I got a Odyssey ticket for 2:20 a.m. at IMAX, and I actually went, and it was packed, man. But I sat next
2 in
to
the morning?
Yeah, and it was packed. I got popcorn and chips. Dude, some guy of course I had to sit next to some dude. He's like trying to guess what's happening and talking out loud the whole fucking time. I'm like, what, dude? Can you think in your mind?
That's crazy, man. That's annoying as fuck.
It was, and he was not even. It was not even good. Guess is a real. It was the most basic shit. Like, he's gonna go there. I'm like, okay. And then so that was 2, and it went. When I left the theater, it was like 5:30 or 6, and the sun was already up. It's crazy. When's the last time you went to the movie theater?
Last time I went to the movie theater.
Going way back in the archives here. Going to childhood days?
Dude, I don't even remember.
It's crazy, man. What about, no, that was ping pong. Is Sean trying to get a game later today or no? I thought he was trying to get that. Or is he just chilling here? You trying to play Jake? Just for fun?
What was that?
Sean was trying to get a
Sean
fun game?
And Russian Kenny has his flash on. Super bright. Looks like Kenny was trying to live stream the match, and
this guy's hilarious.
That's not working.
Kenny's actually a funny guy. Hello. You got someone here for you, mate.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
What, he's trying to stream it?
Yeah, to his Facebook, but the thing is, it's streaming on YouTube, so if you were to live stream it from YouTube to his Facebook, I'm not even really sure how you'd do it, you know?
He should just share the link.
He did.
Okay.
But he wants to stream it as well. All right, Kenny at the table. Dan misses the 6 ball. Let's take a look here. Should be able to avoid the 8 ball and come back out to the center of the table.
Wow.
Fancy.
Risky.
I didn't see that route. That's a good shot.
Stream chop. Dude, the guy has post explanation and then someone says stream choppy. Is he on your Wi-Fi? Could
He
be
is
taking
connected to my Wi-Fi.
taking the bandwidth.
Uh-oh. Yes. It is shared. But it is not live. If they go to your page, they get a link and then they go to
Oh, so they have access. Yeah, whatever you need to get access, but just switch it back because I don't know how to do any of that stuff. Once you want to.
Well, I just disconnected Kenny from my Wi-Fi, so we'll see if that helps, but oh well. Be right back to it.
Oh shit, I didn't see. Who won that one? Who was the +1? Yo, I didn't see who won that one. Who won that last one? Who's the +1 here?
Kenny.
All right.
We're tied up 3-3, guys.
Long way to go.
I'm like sweating wearing this hoodie.
Yeah, it was freaking hot in here earlier, but I'm good without my sweatshirt. This is fine.
Thank you, Tricycle Drive-By, for clarifying the score for us. All right, so Russian Kenny is able to quickly reduce that lead Dan Sharlow just had. Scores 3-3. Dan Sharlow's at the table. Good look at the 3, but position on the 4 is actually not easy here. But Dan finds a good line. The Ripper in the live chat says, how are you all doing? Doing very good. Thanks for tuning in to Billiard Breakdown. Cheers. We got some scotch in the house. The Ripper
Just getting
said,
subbed in.
hope
I'm
y'all
up.
doing awesome.
You too, man. Ooh.
Cue ball. Stays out of the corner.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. A little bit of backspin.
That's not what he's thinking.
What's he thinking?
He's thinking about how he's going to shoot the 6 after he shoots the 5. It's
That's
not.
what I'm saying.
It's not possible to shoot backspin on this.
Can't you do a stop thing and then get it into here after?
No,
Why?
because you can't see the bottom of the cue ball.
Well, how'd he do? How was that shot?
This is pretty good, actually. It's a good result here. Kenny is left difficult on the rail, and he's got a real long shot on the 5. Kenny returns the favor, leaves the 5 close to that rail. Another good shot. Real good shot. Dan Sharlow looking to play safe behind the 6.
Oh my God.
Somehow the cue ball rolls into the side pocket. That's ridiculous.
You got to use the board more.
I don't think the audio for that's even on right now.
Well, I like it.
Yeah, and guys, we can take a look again at that real unfortunate scratch by Dan Sharlow. Somehow finds the side pocket at a ridiculous angle. Let's take a look. Right after Kenny finishes shooting, because he shoots pretty quick. We don't want to miss the action. Lee Baldwin says the choppiness is completely gone. Thank you, Lee. I'm glad to hear. Yeah, Russian Kenny's cell phone is too hardcore, even for Wi-Fi here.
Well, wow.
Perfect leave for Russian Kenny. The score is now 4-3. Let's take a look at that unfortunate scratch by Dan Sharlow again. Dan Sharlow looking to play safe behind the 6.
Oh my God.
Yeah, ridiculous. Vlad killing a rice bowl right now.
They're really good. I love them.
Sweet. Dave Carlson says, play Danielle. Somehow, Find is starting to get frustrated, and that just leads into bad decisions.
Maybe.
Can you translate what he just said?
I mean, I feel like the last part is the
Is the
actual
key.
play. Yeah. Maybe. We'll see if that's starting to happen.
Oh my God, Dave Carlson. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Daryl Stuck says, do you have the capability of streaming a billiard breakdown match? I do. Thank you for asking, Daryl.
You're witnessing it right now, right? I don't know.
And yes, Daryl, I do have the capability of streaming a billiard breakdown match. Thank you for asking. Overcut on the 1 ball. Yeah, if Dan didn't get that unfortunate scratch into the side, could be a different game. Plays the speed pretty good on this, and let's take a look if Kenny can see the 1. He cannot. 6 ball perfectly in the way for him.
Oh.
Kicks at the 1. And Dan Sharlow is left with a shot on the 1, but position on the 2 extremely difficult here.
Cuts it. Can he roll it there, or is that kind of impossible?
Well, if he shoots the 1 here, the cue ball at the best seems like it would probably go like this at the very best. It's tough for me to say. See the line I drew, though?
It's tough for me to say. It gets it almost exactly. It went a lot farther, but yeah, along that angle.
Yeah, and Dan Sharlow is able to roll behind the 10. And Thomas Schitt in the live chat says, well, well, well. Thanks for tuning in, Thomas Schitt. Who names themselves that? Am I right?
The name, I mean, who his parents.
And look at the speed. Russian Kenny sits behind the 6 ball very nicely.
You know who Daryl's talking about? Dylan?
I don't think I know Dylan, do I?
I haven't known a Dylan since high school.
No. Thomas Schitt says he did not get to pick his last name Shit.
It's a flex, honestly.
Yep.
Mr. Shit. What is your evaluation of the position?
And Kenny, with ball in hand, needs to avoid the 8 ball here for a position on the 3. Should be able to hit this hard enough to pass in between. And the 2 ball does not drop for him.
Oh.
Daryl says Dylan's stuck. I have no idea who that is. Sorry.
He's 1.5 hours away.
Dan Sharlow with a sharp cut on the 3. Little difficult to control the cue ball here, especially while trying to avoid the 5. That's a great shot. That's a fantastic shot by Dan Sharlow. Leaves himself a little bit of a back cut on the 4 into the side, but, you know, just staying down or around that 4 ball is pretty good. Now the next task is to avoid the 10 ball while making position for the 5. Not easy here. Yeah, really narrow margins here to...
Why does he want to avoid hitting the 10 ball? It's in a good spot right now?
Well, no, because it'll interfere with getting back for the 5 ball here.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Should have listened to you.
No, I mean, it's really difficult to predict a scratch into the side pocket like that. And, you know, Dan did have a path back to the 5. Just scratches into the side pocket once again. Second time it's happened. And both times the table has been open for him.
And both times Russian Kenny seized the opportunity. Ooh.
I'm going to order some more food. You want some more food?
I'm good for now after this bowl. Pretty full, actually. Thanks. I'll just be drinking.
Will you eat some more if I order some? Like just a couple?
I mean, in a couple hours, but like,
couple
yeah, I mean,
hours.
I'll have like a mozzarella stick or chicken wing or fry or whatever, like, but not a lot.
All right, I've got some pork dumplings, coconut shrimp, and some boneless wings. All right?
Are the crab cakes new on the menu?
They are not.
Oh.
Daryl says, Kenny, Dan, and Jake, they all know Dylan's stuck. Okay, very cool. Still don't know who he is, but sounds good.
See if he's ranked.
All right, Kenny is now up. Is it 5-3 or 4-3?
Not sure. Dylan's stuck. Fargo pool. Nothing's coming up. Not a heavy hitter.
Russian Kenny is now up 5-3 in a race to 25, Vladdy Daddy.
Okay, making sense. That's so crazy.
Thank you, Thomas Shit. I appreciate it. All right, Dan, what you got for us? Slight angle on the 3, should be able to come up for the 4. Just needs to get past the 6, and he gets behind the 7. That's a real rough result here for Dan. No good. Daryl says, did you just say Dylan is not a heavy hitter, Vlad?
Hey, he didn't show up on the Google search, bro. Google search. I Google him. I typed Fargo pool, and then Dylan, the musician. What's his name? Dylan
Mulvaney.
No.
Not that one?
No, Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan, yep.
I mean, I may be equally famous nowadays, but
Thomas Shit says he's 683 Fargo.
well, he needs to work on his online presence. He's not showing up. What can I say?
Nick Stoller confirms. Yo, the guy might be a heavy hitter.
That sounds pretty heavy.
No lie. Thomas Shit says Dylan Stuck is too busy whooping ass. And damn, bro. It's like that. And Kenny with the good bump on the 7. He's got the side pocket. Let's see where Kenny's going to go here for the 8.
That's makeable, I feel like.
Well, of course the 7's makeable. The question is, where's the cue
The
ball
8.
going to go for the 8?
Oh.
Can you roll here, or do you have to go this way?
Oh.
Look at this. What a shot.
That was
What a
nice.
shot by Russian Kenny. That was fantastic. Absolutely perfect position on the 8 ball. Incredibly difficult to control the speed on that. And Dan Sharlow concedes the rack, and let's take a look at that excellent position on the 8 by Russian Kenny one more time. Here, or do you have to go this way?
Oh.
Look at this.
Back in the 8 and the 9, next
Good
to the
stuff,
back
guys.
end,
Good
some
stuff.
next to the black field.
This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown. Breaking down shots you didn't think were possible. From the greatest players in the world. Sometimes things get a little bit weird. We've got money matches and clutch moments and trick shots that shouldn't work but do. When someone calls out the world, we're there for it.
You, and you.
If you love the game of pool, this is where you want to be. I'll see you at Billiard Breakdown. All right, and Russian Kenny to break now. The score is 6-3. That happened really quick, Vlad. I mean, Dan was just up 3-1.
Yeah, and that's 5 in a row then, or what?
Yeah.
Wow. What are they talking about? Maybe that one guy is right. He said the guy is getting frustrated and making bad decisions. He read it early.
Daryl Stuck is helping Dylan Stuck build up his online reputation right now.
Yeah, now we know about him.
Yeah, Patsy says 683, but only wants to play bar box. Fake 683 Fargo possibly. Vic in the chat says, "Is Kenny the house pro in that room?" He is, and Kenny's McLaren is the house car as well.
Maybe we should get Dylan Stuck over here at some point. 1.5 hours, not that far.
Dude, I literally have random people texting me right now about Dylan Stuck.
Really?
Yeah. Bro, what the fuck, dude? They're like, yo, he's good. I'm like, bro.
Who are you?
Okay, I believe you. No, I know who it is.
Why are you talking shit about Dylan Stuck? You do know him now?
No,
Or you remember?
I don't know.
Oh. Nah, he's probably garbage. Okay, good.
Daryl Stuck makes an excuse for Dylan Stuck that there are no big tables around him.
Classic.
Classic excuse.
What do you guys? Brothers,
Yeah.
husband, uncle, nephew.
That's definitely his
So,
husband.
I mean, same last name, same D. Daryl Stuck, Dylan Stuck.
They're both stuck. Intentional miss without maybe the roll he was looking for. Daryl Stuck, highly offended Daryl Stuck says, "He's my son. Don't count him out on a big table." Asshat.
Well, a little bit of disrespect. Relax. How old is he? Should he
I don't
play
know if
Jake
he.
Jackson?
I don't really know if he can play on a big table, to be honest.
What is a big table? Like a high rated table, you
A 9-foot table.
mean? Oh.
Dan Sharlow with ball in hand. Russian Kenny misses the kick on the one. (8-10) combination could end it for Dan here if he can get on it. The 8 is a relatively doable bank into the side pocket as well with proper cue ball. Absolutely perfect on the 4. Good speed. You can. Yep.
Sorry, I didn't.
No, you're all good. I didn't know if it was my shot or not.
No, I was asking if I could do an 8-10 combo because we never. I didn't know what you guys did.
No, for sure. I won about 13 games with him. That's about the only way I got a shot.
True, you're right.
Blackavelli says, not sure why y'all chose Dan Sharlow to play against Russian Kenny after he got destroyed by Jake Jackson a couple of weeks ago. Or was it Jake Mielce? I don't know. Jake Jackson. Seems like a setup.
Well,
You
Jake,
think I put up Dan to play Kenny? I didn't put him up. Dan put himself up. Look, Dan's trying to become a better player, and he's definitely up and coming. He works very hard on his game, and he's got huge potential. And I think this is just a test that Dan wants for himself.
very nice.
And look, in order to hang with the best, you have to play the best, and you have to beat the best when it really matters.
Yeah.
Right? And for this amount of money, it really matters. And I think that's what Dan wants.
No excuses.
Yep. Thomas Shit says best way to get better at pool is to lose 2K on live.
True.
True. Facts. Thomas Shit. Daniel says, well said, sir. Daryl says, I should ask Dan Sharlow about Dylan Stuck, about not being an arrogant asshole. I don't know. That seems biased, doesn't it?
I mean,
seems a little
we'll
biased.
Of course, you got Dad in your corner. That's good. I don't know. I mean, this is the deuce. He could be anywhere in my mind from like 12 to like 45. I don't know what we're working with here.
Daryl?
This Dylan guy, no.
Oh.
I don't know anything about him. But he knows.
And this is absolutely terrible. Yo, this is Dan Sharlow's third scratch into the side pocket. And that's 3 of them that Dan could have won if he had not scratched into the side pocket.
He's got to get it together.
Le Babu says bruh to that scratch into the side pocket. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Thomas Shea says this guy, man, and fuck, that's rough. I mean, that's 3 games that could have went to Dan. We could have had a completely opposite scoreline here. This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown. Breaking down shots you didn't think were possible from the greatest players in the world. Sometimes things get a little bit weird. We've got money matches and clutch moments and trick shots that shouldn't work but do. When someone calls out the world, we're there for it.
You.
If you love the game of pool, this is where you want to be. I'll see you at Billiard Breakdown. Man, that is so unfortunate for Dan. And Dave Carlson says frustration leads to bad decisions. He spelled that sentence out completely correct. But you know what? It's really difficult to gauge that, I don't know, the bounce on that cue ball when you're trying to play it at the correct speed. Thomas Shea says, wait, there's early 10? Of course there's early 10. You just got to call the ball. We have Sean2248 in the live chat, which is Daryl Stuck's alt account. Says Dylan is a really nice guy, hell of a player. That's awesome, guys.
On the small box. I mean, it seems like everyone's vouching for Dylan.
I fully believe you.
We'll see
I fully
Dylan
believe
one day.
you, but I think I need to hear more in order to be convinced.
I am tired of this grandpa. Who's he talking about?
I'm not sure, but what a real nice slow roll by Russian Kenny. Sean says this is Sean Stratton. What's up, Sean? Thanks for tuning in. Good to hear from you. Thanks for taking part in Billiard Breakdown tournaments every now and then. I love it. Thank you, FNL, for just subscribing. We appreciate it. Dave Carlson says he lost $500 to Benny. That's rough, Dave. That's rough.
I feel like casuals don't understand how much money losing is going on in pool and money making.
I mean, it's probably about $1 million a week.
I mean, I don't know the number. I just didn't even really think about it till like I saw it happening.
Yeah. And look at this. Russian Kenny successfully avoids the 9 ball and the 8 ball for absolutely perfect position on the 7. That's ridiculous.
Hello, this is me, Dylan Stuck.
Yo, what's up, Thomas
Hey.
Shit?
What's up, Dylan?
I always knew Thomas Shit was Dylan Stuck.
Yo, come play over here.
Yo, and look at this complete choke by Russian Kenny gives Dan a chance back at the table.
I almost made a good out there, but missed an 8-ball.
Sean with a couple nice words says, "Thank you for everything you do for pool. I love your tournaments, your place, and equipment."
Very nice.
Thank you, Sean, for the kind words, and greatly appreciate it. It's a lot of work, but I also have a great team that helps me out as well. We've got Christine Strong and Sean Kelly and all the bartenders and cooks here at Billiard Breakdown.
True.
Hey, can I get a Red Bull, brother?
All hand-picked?
Hand-chosen. Lee Baldwin says that 30-second commercial with the pros made him subscribe.
Is that the one you usually play?
Yep. Awesome. Thank you, Lee. I don't know if this is good enough. So the cut into the side is possible, but the question is, what's going to happen with the 9-ball? It's not easy here. It is easy
It
here.
is. I was just literally going to say that.
It is
I was
easy
like,
here.
looks easy to me after that shot. Nice.
Super easy.
Yo, he's getting kind of gapped right now. I said that kind of
That 8-ball was way easier.
loud. But, I mean, it's still early game. It's heading into mid-game soon.
But you know what? 8-3.
You got to fight for each one, I know. It's a lot.
8-3 is tough to come back on. Like, look, it is a race to 25, and Dan Sharlow is capable. But the issue is Russian Kenny's the favorite, and when he hits that comfort level, he's not going to miss much, if at all. So it's really important for Dan Sharlow to keep it close, to maintain that pressure on Kenny.
Yeah, and you start off strong. If he finds his stride again.
Steve Fair says it takes a team to get the championship. Yeah, it does, and we've won the championship.
Is that the Vegas thing?
That's Billiard Breakdown being a good pool.
Nice. See, that's what I'm saying.
Daniel says, I've known Kenny a long time. His game always comes out for the money. It's coming out right now. Kenny got crushed by Sean Zhang, got crushed by Jake Jackson.
I mean, he was defeated. I don't want to say he was crushed.
No, but when he rewatches this, I want him to hear that he got crushed.
Stomped,
he got stomped,
Wiped
demolished.
the floor with them.
He got demolished by Sean Zhang and Jake Jackson. And
It's crazy.
he's playing hard for Dan Sharlow right now. That's for sure. Roger Jackson wondering if he can buy a drink for someone sitting at the bar. Sure, go ahead. Man, just you're at the pool hall right now, Roger.
Isn't he?
Just come in and buy a drink, bro. Dave Carlson says, "Hey Mike, you want to make a bet?" Sure. I'll take Kenny from here. Whatever you want to bet, Dave.
Read the rage bait.
Dayton wants to know whose Corvette is in the window. We know it's not Kenny's. Well,
His bike might be behind it.
his bicycle. Not to be mistaken with the motorcycle.
Right, right.
His bicycle.
Strong legs on that.
Yeah, that Corvette sitting out in the back is also Russian Kenny's, actually. Dave Carlson says, I'll bet you $5 they don't get within 2 games. Okay. I will take your side and you can take the other side and we can up it to 100.
That's not really that big of a risky of a claim. How about 5? Why don't you do a bigger gap?
It's 5 games right now. Yeah, let's take
That's
the
what
bet.
I'm saying. See if the gap ever breaks. That's the bet. Did he retract?
He retracted it and typed the exact same thing. He retracted and typed the exact same damn thing.
Oh, that's brand new. I'll take that bet.
Brian says Corvette or McLaren. It's whatever you want it to be, right? That's how it works these days. Whatever you want it to be, it is.
It's a Corvette that identifies as a McLaren. But I do think Corvette has been stealing designs for years.
Well, they do have the mid-engine Corvette now, and that mid-engine Corvette is I mean, a lot of people get reminded about Ferraris.
Yeah, no, exactly.
For Wi-Fi? For who? Just because it interrupts with the TV and our stream sometimes. I know. It still does. That's a fantastic cut by Russian Kenny with perfect position on the 5 after a slight carom on the 7. That is the order.
Yeah, no, I'm finally ordering them for sure. Yo, my few G's in the hole just like that.
Look at this miss.
Oh my gosh.
Miss on a fairly easy shot there.
Like, when an opportunity like this comes along, you have to seal the deal.
But this is a tough shot, actually. Let's take a look here.
It doesn't matter. You would. This is like, even if he didn't have this till a moment ago, you know.
True. Now it's actually not too tough, and you can hold the cue ball to around where I drew the line to. You will have a back cut on the 8, and you probably will have to travel the cue ball like around the 10, something like this. I mean, Dan's. Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh my God. I mean, it's a tough shot.
Yeah.
And Kenny is a little uncomfortable. He's got to shoot over the 10 ball, which makes it more difficult.
True. Tough shot, tough position.
Yo, we've got Dylan stuck in the live chat.
No way.
Working 7 days a week puts a damper on playing
Dude,
pool.
who made that account just now?
Yo.
Someone made that account.
Yo, Thomas Shit.
Trolling.
Thomas Shit literally just signed up to YouTube as Dylan stuck, and man, get the fuck out of here. Dave Carlson
Yikes.
says, Vlad, bet $5.
About what? The 2-game gap?
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
I'll just give. Okay, what's your Venmo? I'll send you $5 right now. Like, it's no.
No, but look, I'm hoping Dan can keep it close and tough out a win here. Like, if he can, that would be awesome.
I hope
You know?
so too. I hope he wins, but it's a stupid bet. I'm saying.
That would be awesome. Daryl Stuck, also one of Thomas Shit's alt accounts, says, no, that is Dylan Stuck. We work 7 days a week. Dude, I can't believe all these people are creating fake accounts.
Working 7 days a week to make YouTube accounts.
I cannot believe who all these people are creating fake accounts.
Trolling the chat. Where are you guys from? Just wondering, what country?
Fucking China, Vlad. They're all from China.
I got plenty of that. Vlad and Mike. David Carlson, you need to make a more enticing bet. Something that's a bit more 50-50. What's the point of gambling otherwise?
That's right. And Dan Sharlow is able to take that rack, and score is now 8-4. Yeah, someone probably does around here. Yeah. No.
Yo, I got you, bro.
Russian Kenny is looking for a dick extension, but it does not exist yet.
Dick extender. Boyett breakdown brand.
Yeah. And Russian Kenny stops by in the booth. He wants a bigger dick, but he's not going to get it.
Yo, he's asking too much for that one. That's hilarious. Kenny will not let him. That's what I'm saying. Like, you need to. I mean, it's 4 now. It's 4 now. But to even 3-2, I don't know. It's just not a very enticing bet to take. Stuck contracting, always asking to play ball. Yeah, if you work a lot, you still find. I mean, that's very good rating, so you must find some time to play. You don't get that for free. Find his dick extender. I mean, he doesn't need it for this game.
All right, Nick Coppola has the dick extension, and he's going to be bringing it out for Kenny soon.
Stuck contracting on Facebook. That's not a real job. Capo. I thought you were like doing construction or something. You could play pool the whole time you're doing that.
What's up, Curtis? Thanks for tuning in, and Dan Sharlow with a really nice combination with position on the 3 ball.
Does he got to roll it back, or what's the deal? All right. What is he gonna? He's gonna have to like. Ba 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 ba.
Yeah, so Dan will be looking to shoot this 4 ball, and well, it's tough to say, but I think drawing this cue ball kind of like back around like this is the right play here. Let's see how Dan does. No, he just plays forward, and
that's a shortcut.
That works just as well. It really just depends on the angle that Dan sees while he's down on the shot. Bro, literally, Dylan and Daryl are the same account.
Dude, he's a Facebook account.
Bro,
he's just on his alt account.
They're like this. They're typing like this right now. Both sides. Construction.
There's a lot of construction players, I feel like, that play pool, too. Or not construction players. In workers, I mean.
I think Dan is into construction as well.
Well, Shane is, right?
Yeah, Shane Winters.
So.
Yeah,
I mean, if you have a successful construction business, you probably make some good money and free up a bit.
It's true.
For pool.
Well, you know, like, Pickle Rick is not into construction. That guy's like 80 pounds.
I don't even know what he does. He is or he's not?
He is not.
What is it? So then I'm not surprised he's 80 pounds.
That's right.
Checks out. Okay.
Post Up says, I'm surprised to see Russian Kenny doing something other than one-handed spot shots. Me too. Aaron wondering if Russian Kenny will break and run 4 racks this matchup. 4 racks total or 4 racks consecutively?
He already did 5, so, right?
Well, break and run is you break and you don't give your opponent a shot. Good contact with the scratch into the side pocket. About time Dan Sharlow gets a scratch into the side pocket for himself. And, yeah, Dan's going to be able to make it 5-8 coming up.
I would never concede. Don't know why they do that.
Bro, some shots are just too easy, man.
I know, but
bro, for you, like yeah, you're liable to miss. But like,
I know, I get it.
It's just not gonna happen.
But like sometimes they just do dumb shit, and it's like it doesn't matter how good they are.
All right,
it just happens. And it's like 1 out of 1,000 or 2 out of 1,000 games. Maybe it doesn't matter. You're right. Maybe it doesn't matter.
Like this, you can give it to him. But Kenny's gonna stay silent here. Kenny ain't conceding that. Kenny's, yeah, look at him.
Motionless. Stuck inside.
Kenny
a
does
statue,
not
look
give
at
it
you.
to
There
him.
we go. There we go.
The score is now 5-8. Dan Sharlow within 3 games. Not bad.
All right, maybe that $5 bet was not so bad after all.
Yep. Benny in the chat says, "Hey Michael, would I have any chance to get a stream playing Dave Carlson for 1,000 next weekend?" Let me check my calendar.
Is Benny Benz a local?
I might be out of town next weekend. Let's see. Oh, I'm definitely out of town next weekend, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in New York City with yeah, I'm in New York City next weekend, Benny.
Is that the girl who wears flip-flops everywhere?
It is. Also Dan Sharlow's girlfriend.
Oh, nice. And I don't know that through observation. I know that by being told that's the case.
But you know what? If you guys can get Pickle Rick to do commentary, then maybe. Let's see. Dave Carlson will also be out of town next weekend.
Oh, shit.
Yo, nice try, Benny.
Dude, like in my mind, this guy just plays pool all day, every day.
He does.
Okay.
He doesn't have a job.
He doesn't have a job?
No, he only gambles for a living.
Seriously?
Yep. And he's been real successful at it as well.
I mean,
obviously.
I think that's sick.
It is pretty cool.
I mean, you can't, you got to be good to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
And he probably knows all the tips and tricks and whatever, all that mind game stuff. Complete profile hustler.
Yeah, Russian Kenny is a true breed of pool gambling. For sure.
So like if it's like a Wednesday, 10 a.m., he's gonna go out in Philly and like look for games or what?
I don't know. Maybe. I'll be right back.
Just a couple. I will be in Fairhaven next weekend. Where is that? Britain? What? UK? London? Excuse me. Trying a bit of a bounce shot here. Wow. I want to say respect the effort to take a spectacle shot like that, but probably should have just done a smarter play. Dylan Stuck, yeah, I'm like 700 Fargo. If you show up in town, we could play a match.
Dude, Vladdy Daddy, he might not look like he knows what he's talking about, but this guy knows.
Please, man.
This guy knows.
Trying to stay humble. Real gamblers don't roll out of bed until 1 to 2 p.m. Yeah. I wonder if Russian Kenny could do anything else besides pool.
Oh, he's pretty good at MMA.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay. He does look like he can whoop some ass.
I might not be trying it out, but
They're still trying to set up that match. A couple weeks from now.
For what?
Dave Carlson and Benny Benz, I think.
Okay.
I guess you could circle back next week.
Joe Schmidt says Russian Kenny's great at soccer.
Really?
For some reason, that's really surprising for me.
Really? I mean, sounds like he's just an athletic guy. Soccer's a big thing in the Slav countries.
Hmm.
Oh, all right.
9-5 coming right up. Brando says MMA is a given. He's Russian. Maybe. This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown.
Is
Breaking down
Robert
shots you
in
didn't
comp
think
still?
were
Or where'd he
possible.
go? Did he read it?
He is. From the greatest players in the world. Sometimes
Would he
things
come
get
by?
a little bit weird. Let's see.
Is Sean just
We've got
chilling
money
out there
matches
somewhere?
and clutch moments
Sean's
and trick shots that shouldn't work but do. When someone calls out the world, we're there for it.
You, and you.
If you love the game of pool, this is where you want to be. I'll see you at Billiard Breakdown. All right, Russian Kenny to break. Scores 9-5. Joe says Russian Kenny's great at talking shit. Yes, he is. Top tier. Don't know anyone better.
I think that's his gift. That's his natural talent.
That's the edge he has.
Yeah, exactly. He can't swim.
Thomas Shit says Russian Kenny can't swim.
You're funny.
Fair. Push-out shot from Dan Sharlow.
Mike, by any chance, did anyone leave a first place paper there this morning? Well, I got newspaper. What's the first place paper?
I don't know.
Score
Maybe.
sheets from the games?
No idea. Drive by. Is Dan going to have a shot? Yes, he is. Yeah, and shout out for everyone tuning into Billiard Breakdown today. If you want to support the players, you can. If you want, you can buy them a drink. Russian Kenny drinks Red Bull, and Dan Sharlow drinks Gatorade. Drinks are delivered live on stream, right on camera, with a custom handwritten note from you. So whatever you want me to write with the drink delivered, I'll write it out for you and drop them off. You can use the super chat function if you'd like.
I'm rooting for Dan, I gotta be honest. I voted for Kenny, but
Rooting for the underdog.
yeah, exactly. Where can I send you a copy of my book? Mike can't read. He's
Reading is,
reading hard.
that's something else.
Would love a review. That can be purchased.
A review can be purchased. What's the book about, Joe?
It's easy read.
John Kraft in the live chat says, why does he need to swim? Water is always frozen in Russia. You make a good point. But sometimes ice breaks. Is that right?
That was, Mike, that's too deep, man.
That's too deep?
That's too deep.
That was pretty good, huh? Not bad for someone who doesn't read books.
We're not wading enough into the game
Yep.
or the bottle. Not bad. Yeah, you learn from life. Not those damn books.
We also have Jim Cartasos in the live chat.
No way.
Greek yogurt Jim says Dan's going to win this thing. That's the spirit, Jim.
What is this picture right now?
As Russian Kenny tries to get out here.
It's a Life Through Pool on Amazon. That sounds actually kind of like an interesting read. It's not too long. How old, Joe, are you, if you don't mind me asking about? You know this guy?
I don't.
Because if you wrote Life Through Pool and he's like 18 or something, like needs a few more chapters. I think.
Clean bank into the cross corner pocket by Russian Kenny. Really well done. Perfect angle on the 8 to get side pocket for the 9. Now you just need to make sure you leave yourself the correct angle on the 9, but it should be no problem. Even if you don't, you can find your way back. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Do you make short side position here on the 10 or 2 rails, or what do you do here? Punch it, 2 rails it is. Good stuff by Russian Kenny. Man, 10-5 is coming right up, huh? It's looking
That
rough.
doesn't sound too bad.
It's pretty bad.
It's
10-5
bad,
10-5 ain't good. That's for sure.
It's not good, boy. It might
Aaron
sound-
Davis. Aaron Davis wondering if Russian Kenny plays one pocket, and I will answer your question right after.
What is Yo, do you know what Daryl Stuck is talking about? He has a Facebook Live the other day and a story of how he almost drowned. Who? Russian Kenny? He's only Facebook Live.
Yeah,
right
probably.
now. How he almost drowned. Oh, because of the swimming and
Yeah, I can't swim.
ice, all that stuff.
Makes sense. Checks out.
Dude, get out of here. No way he can't swim.
Aaron Davis wondering if Russian Kenny plays one pocket. I mean, he can. All good players can play one pocket, but I believe that is his worst game. Joe says, been friends with the Russian for 30 years. Suffered a brain injury and had to learn pool again. Been back in the game for a few years. I'm coming. Started with the book. Well, when you're ready for some big money matches, let me know and we'll get you hooked up. You can play Russian Kenny for a couple thousand if you want. Push out shot here for the Russian. John Kraft says Shane Van Boney broke up with Master Chalk before GTA 6. Everything is before GTA 6 until it isn't. Isn't that right?
I actually think, isn't it finally coming out? I think later this year.
No idea.
It is, I think. Don't expose him.
Yeah, Jim clarifying if Kenny is Russian or Ukrainian. He is actually Ukrainian.
His name's Kirill, but he does speak super clean Russian, so.
Thank you, man.
And his vibe, I'll be honest, he feels more Russian than Ukrainian.
He does. He definitely gives up more Russian vibes. Thanks, man.
November 16th, it is coming up.
All right, guys. So we just had a very nice delivery. We've got billiard breakdown coconut shrimp. Look how crispy that is. Super crispy, chat. Coconut shrimp. We got mint condition Cajun boneless wings. Beautiful. It's still off.
I don't know. I mean, you hear it or I hear it.
Yeah, but it's off for them. We also have pork dumplings. All right. Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Thomas Shit says, I got big nuts. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate you.
Oh,
Cue ball.
one of the best I've seen.
Cue ball disappears. And Dan Sharlow with ball in hand and
Seize the moment. How's the spread for him? How's this way out?
well, what's funny is I was looking at the 10 ball, seeing if he could shoot the 110 combination, but not very plausible here. What's up? Yeah, go ahead.
We out here.
Take one of each.
Holy Trinity.
There you go.
4.
Tough Book wondering how much is Red Bull for Russian Kenny. $5. You drop $5 in the super chat, and we will deliver a Red Bull live on stream to Russian Kenny with a custom handwritten note from you, whatever you wanted to say. Just let me know in your super chat.
Okay.
Rack Attack says Kenny wouldn't buy you a Red Bull. May or may not be true.
Nah, he would.
Dig in?
Yeah. Thanks. I'll grab something.
Jim says, here we go again with the food. Yes, sir. And this is very runnable for Dan Sharlow.
Okay.
Needs to avoid the side pocket here. I swear to God if he scratches again. Yo, this is 4 scratches into the side pocket for Dan Sharlow. 4 scratches into the side pocket for Dan Sharlow. 4 different games that he could have won.
Get it together. Unlucky. Yeah, bro. I know. I'm doing it for my sake. Why not, though? Have you not used it for a while?
I can unmute it right now.
Oh, it's just not.
Bruh.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
scores now 11-5. That's real unfortunate for Dan. These scratches are crazy. Really unbelievable.
It's not looking good, but like I actually, in my heart, I believe this is redeemable. I feel like I would start truly losing hope if it was like 14 or 15-5. That's gonna be looking quite unrecoverable. How much do players actually practice bounce shots?
The bank shots or kicks?
Yeah.
Not very often. Because, I don't know.
Can you even get good at
So
them?
like the pros will practice them a lot.
You can actually be good at them then.
Yeah, pros practice them a lot. But like, I would say under 700 Fargo, rarely do you see banks being practiced.
Because there's like so much other stuff that we should be working on. Look what Blackie Valley said. Damn, I want to play Dan next. If he'd thrown away 2K this easily, yo, sign me up too. When's his next free weekend? No, that'll be me giving up 2K.
Vlad is literally like 200 Fargo, trying to play Dan Sharlow.
Dude, 200 Fargo? I'm on the board.
200 Fargo means you can occasionally shoot the ball without shooting it off the
Where
table.
does it begin? Where does it begin?
200? 0? I don't know.
All right.
BMC wondering if Dan is going to take the beating or concede. This is a reference to maybe Jake Jackson?
Take the full beating or concede. I don't know. Oh, I don't. Yeah, people have been saying that. Did he get stomped? What was it? A couple weeks ago, tournament or something?
Dude, Jake Jackson last week beat Dan Sharlow 9-2.
Yikes. I mean, well, to be fair, he beat Russian Kenny today, so.
Right, but also Dan Sharlow has, I'm sure, beaten Jake Jackson multiple times as well. Dylan says, I thought Vlad was 700 Fargo. He is. Bro, you don't know when we're trolling?
You don't know if, dude, Russian Kenny, Vladimir, Hustlers, like, think about it.
Take a shrimp.
Bubba shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
Crispy shrimp.
This one. Let's go.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Lee Baldwin makes a good point, but the thing is, even 2-rail safety banks need to be heavily practiced because those are pretty tough.
But is the rate of making a shot, does that ever get high enough to where you should play it over a safe? Like
Yeah.
consistently?
Yeah, banks for sure.
They just seem so random for what I've seen.
They are, but you know, the banks that you should always go for are when you're kind of lined up for the side pocket. The side pocket are the biggest banks to make.
So you don't just go for anyone.
No way Kenny gets out here, right?
Why would not have done that, but why not? What's the tough part of this?
Well, now it's the 7, but yep. You eat any dumplings or boneless yet?
I was thinking to get this one.
Dan looking to bring this cue ball back, but leaves the gap for the 7. Man, Kenny's just shooting quick too. Philip in the chat wondering if Jake is playing the same game and same amount of money as Dan Sharlow. Take a guess, Philip.
I could just fuck a minute right. It's just crazy. Some of the spots that they balls are just goddamn hanging in the hole. I just wonder what to do.
Score now is 12-5, Vlad.
Yeah, I'm watching his face.
It's rough.
He's not broken yet. He's slowly weeding out.
You guys,
Spirit's still there.
check out Q Corner in Orlando, Florida. This is Luis Garcia's shop in Orlando, Florida. Reach out to Luis if you want any rare cues, hard to find cues, anything. Q Corner in Orlando is the spot. Good stuff. Kenny breaks. This is a push-out shot. Dan Sharlow has the option to shoot this or pass it back.
So he made one in. It's still a push-out shot?
It is. We got Vinny Sox in the chat, says he's shooting quick. Is he Russian Kenny or rushing Kenny? Got it. That's a good one. Vinny Sox always with the solid one-liners. Good stuff. Northeast Billiards wondering if Dan will gamble with other 700 Fargo players, or is this a one-time thing because it's Russian Kenny? He's gambled with Ron Costanzo. I don't really know of Dan's gambling history, but at least 2 700s. But I'm sure there's more.
When is it gambling versus just a match? Or is it always
When you're betting,
when there's money involved?
yeah.
I'm good. I'm really full. Thanks. I had the mozzarella sticks, pizza logs, rice bowl. So
Dan attempts a safety, and he may have gotten it. Tough shot here for Kenny. Let's see.
ooh. Huh? No way.
Jim explains to you what gambling means.
Yeah, but a game of chance is pool a game of chance? I feel like I don't know. Or bet on the outcome of future events, such as I don't know if they're betting, you just got money on the line.
Thank you, Lee Baldwin, for your definition as well. I feel like we are aware of what gambling is, except for Vlad.
No, I feel like gambling has the element of chance and randomness to it. Pool is a lot more skill, reliant. They're dependent.
Blackavelli telling me to slow down and taste the food. Bro, I started drinking and smoking cigars before I ate food. All right? I got to catch up on
hungry,
food. I got to
yeah.
catch up on food so I can recover quick.
Yeah, I just feel like people, that's just how it is. People use it in pool in general. That's the word, so it's fair. Or is that a good safety or no?
There's no safety.
No, he can get that right in and slice it.
Dan messes up position on the 8 ball. Tough cut here for Dan. Can he do it? Or can he miss without selling out? What's the play here? He plays a safety.
I feel like poker is way more gambling than pool. Sorry, go ahead.
This is not very safe. Now, I guess the only thing here is Russian Kenny needs to avoid the corner pocket for position on the 9, but he does that without a problem. 13-5 is coming up. Dude, Dan hasn't won a rack in.
He won 2 in the time Kenny won 11. Right? It was 1-3.
This is rough. Score's now 13-5, guys, and it's not looking good for Dan. Let's take a look at Titleist.
Quick break.
Yeah, it looks like Kenny's just in the bathroom. Might as well play an ad, right? This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown. Breaking down shots you didn't think were possible from the greatest players in the world. Sometimes things get a little bit weird. We've got money matches and clutch moments and trick shots that shouldn't work, but do. When someone calls out the world, we're there for it.
You, and you.
If you love the game of pool, this is where you want to be. I'll see you at Billiard Breakdown.
There's an element, like, I know that there's certain patterns and preferred pass and all that in pool, but like poker is a game of chance that you try to harness and use. I don't know. I mean, I play a little bit of both. It just seems like there's the element of chance is much greater in poker than in pool. Yeah, there's similar principles, but it's way more in poker. Why is pool less gamble? Because you have to execute. Pool is a sport, I would say. Poker is not really a sport. Get out of here. What are you doing with those things? Okay. It's about playing around chance. I know what you mean. I'm not saying it's not skill. I agree it is, but I'm saying the level of skill and chance in poker and pool are not nearly the same proportion.
You want another coconut shrimp?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
You want another pork dumpling?
No, I'm honestly,
Man, you're
I'm
tripping.
stuffed, bro.
Tripping.
It's all you. Yo, I ate a whole rice bowl.
Chat, look at the crisp.
It was good.
Look at the crisp. He don't want the crisp. Yo, we got Will Rhodes in the live chat says, what's up, guys? Thanks for tuning in, Will.
Pool addict. I know that name. I know his stage name.
That's Will Rhodes. Jim tells me to pimp the crisp. Chat, chat, look at this. Look at the crisp. Man, you guys don't know about that crisp.
Look at that question from Suhas.
Suhas wants to know, what's the guy's name that goes you, and you?
Dude, how do you not know who that is?
Bro, casual.
Amateur,
Fucking straight
bro.
up casual,
Come
bro.
on.
Straight up casual.
You know where you are right now?
Straight up casuals in the live chat. Crazy. That's Shane motherfucking Winters.
Dude, I can't believe. I know there's at least one player in chat who's worse than me, and it's the guy who thinks poker and pool are the same. Who is this guy? Let me find him.
Dan Sharlow misses an easy shot on the 8. Well, not easy. It was a thin cut, but you know that's the shot to get out, and Kenny's going to be able to make it 14-5.
I would crush Jay Reed in pool or poker.
Fuck.
Yeah. Have they ever played? Shane Winters and Russian Kenny? Have they? Dude.
No, they have played, but they don't gamble with each other because they're friends.
Oh, okay. That'd be a epic local matchup. They're both big here.
You got a response from your boy.
Is that me? You got action. I'll spare you, bro. Let's have a good night. It's just Russian Kenny can't beat Shane Winters.
It's true. Shane Winters is that next level up.
That's crazy.
From Russian Kenny.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
Who are you? I'm Dylan Stuck. 683 Fargo.
Man, you're going to remember Dylan Fargo for the rest of your life after today. Holy shit.
All right. Let me get back to this game. Ooh, it's reaching that 14-5, 15-5. We're there now. This guy better clutch up right now. If someone starts to overthink like this, is that a bad sign? Or you got to take the time, that's fair.
Well, it's a tough out. The 3 ball is the biggest problem here. Also, Dan is down 9 games.
Yeah.
So that also plays a factor.
Yeah.
Jay Reed says, you're not Dylan. Dylan weighs 300 pounds. Bro, you guys see this guy in person. Dude,
I am
honestly,
300 pounds.
he's fat with a capital P-H-A-T.
Yeah, you ain't seen the
ain't
backside.
Yeah, you gotta see the backside, chat.
Oh, shit. Dude, Dylan's 300 pounds, bro.
Dude's
because
fat.
he works in construction. Nah, he's jacked. Dude, I can't believe we know so much about Dylan after never having heard of him before today.
Lomax says, this isn't gambling, it's stealing. Yo, Jim, big boy Jim in the live chat says I'm fat shaming.
Was this an online argument?
Yo, Jim, I'm not fat shaming. I'm just saying Vlad's thick. All right, he's big bone.
I'm right now. I'm a bit chunky.
He's big bone. He could pass us, Dylan.
Dude, fat shaming isn't a thing. This administration. It's invalid. We call it encouragement or inspiration. Moves him out all day. I know he's jacked. All right.
300 pounds of pure muscle. Sure.
When he breaks the ball, they all go in. One hit.
If you hit it hard enough, they have to, I guess.
Eventually.
Right? Yep. Guys, I haven't even shown you the crisp on the coconut shrimp.
Not even once.
Come on, Dan. Fuck him up.
Had it roll forward a bit. Can he go past the 3 here easily or no? I don't know how I'd do it.
The 2 ball does clear the 3, but the difficulty is shooting the 2, making the 2 with position on the 3.
Right.
I have no idea how he plans on doing that.
That's as far as I was able to go.
Jim says, give me all that deep fried shrimp. No problem. Got you, bro.
Yeah, Jim, I saw scrolling through Facebook, you finally evicted the Orthodox priest or whatever, or was that something else? That just happened a couple days ago. A long time coming. I would really like to play either of you. Who's he talking about? Kenny, Dan?
Yep.
Ooh.
All right, finish my dumplings,
Can we get a top view real quick?
boneless
Aw.
wings, and coconut shrimp. The speed's nice. It's perfect.
Wow. A little bit more. 1 inch more.
No, this is perfect.
That's perfect?
Yep. Is it not?
I mean, I feel like there's a bit of a risk to hit the 9.
Yeah, maybe.
I would take it another half inch.
I think it's perfect.
Need the extender.
Yeah.
Shit.
Plenty of space on that one.
Damn.
15.5 coming up.
Come on, man. I'm starting to lose hope. At the 15.5, I'm gonna lose like 30% optimism.
Jim says keep hope alive as I add the score.
Trying, yeah.
Score's 15-5.
+1.
Guys, take a look at Q Corner in Orlando, Florida. Grab this. Oh,
I will never die.
Can you put your sauce in here?
My sauce?
Yep.
Oh, just the sauce.
Stack them up.
Why you want to keep this, or are you putting it on there? Are you taking it? Can you take this too, please?
I'm not taking it right now.
Okay.
Just reducing the
Stack it up.
space.
Yeah. You put it in front of me. I don't really care.
That's good here.
This might turn out worse than the worst I heard, which was 10.25.
Jim Carteso says, gee, I guess Q Corner has a lot of Qs. Is it on a corner lot too? Very advanced puns from Jim.
Sharp observation.
Very, very advanced.
Abilities.
Yep. No way he makes that, right? No way he makes the 2 now, too. Oh, Kenny was looking to play safe and didn't call it. Dan Sharlow back at the table.
What does that mean?
So if you make a ball but you don't call the shot, then your opponent has the choice to shoot the next shot or pass it back.
Okay.
Pump Gas Civic wondering if Dan got a 5-game spot. That is a joke because Dan currently has 5 games, and he's wondering if Dan was given those 5 games for free.
Oh my gosh. That's a joke.
That's
okay.
rough.
I would never have picked up on that on my own.
Yep, that's why I explained it.
Thank you.
That's rough. Frank Toronto says Kenny wasn't lying when he said he would put a beating on Dan. And that was during his post-match interview yesterday. We did a post-match interview with Russian Kenny when he got crushed by Sean Zhang. And Kenny did say in that interview that it wasn't going to be close. Jim in the chat still rooting for Dan Sharlow to overcome. That would be amazing.
I mean, I believe it's not over till it's over, really. But
that looks like a foul.
It's a steep slope.
No,
Foul on
I
who?
think the cue ball hit the rail and then.
That looks like a foul, but let's take a look.
What were you saying? Hey, don't worry about it.
This looks like a foul. Can anyone confirm or deny for us? Let's take a look at the replay.
It's real close. Like if I nipped it,
I mean, I believe it's not over till it's over, really. But
This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown. Looks like a foul.
would you like to bet 100 that the 5 didn't move? They're going to check it on camera.
100?
Yeah.
Get the 5 move?
I'll bet the 5 didn't move. Like
I mean, I believe it's not over till it's over, really. But
Bet money on something.
Yeah, but it's got to be conclusive.
100%.
So if it's like we don't know.
No doubt.
no real foul, totally foul. Which one is it?
I didn't think the 5 moved at all.
I mean, I believe it's not over till it's over, really. But
I move. Jim says 1,000% a foul. Dylan agrees that it's a foul. Dave Carlson says it's a foul.
I mean,
Lomax
Dylan
says
said
it's a foul. The whole live chat says it's a foul.
He's got his own feedback. He can prove it himself.
I mean, I believe it's not over till it's over, really. But
Didn't look good, but I'm no expert.
I know. I mean, I believe it's not over till it's over, really. But
Move the other way, you know. Mickey says good hit. Let's see.
I mean, I believe it's not over till it's over, really. But
Yeah. John, what's your bet, Mo, John? Well, let's just pay off first. And then
Yeah, he's right on it. I would never bet him that. You're 10 feet away.
the only reason I bet was because you were very adamant. You thought.
Do you want to look at this part?
Motorcycle and Guns, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in.
Motorcycles and gold.
Yeah, Motorcycle and Guns.
Legend.
Yeah, legend.
He just gets in, doesn't even see what
Says
happened.
foul. Foul. Straight up foul. Chad says it's a foul. Nah, fuck Chad. Where's the cue ball going?
This is makeable.
Mickey says hit the ball on the way in and on the way out. We'll take a look at it again right after this shot. Let's see. Instant replay brought to you by Voelkl. Voelkl Nguyen.
Let's go. Let's go, Dan. Let's go, Dan.
Let's take a look.
I mean, I believe it's not over till it's over, really. But
It doesn't look like it. He hit it on the way in. I gotta watch it again. I gotta just keep watching it.
we need a VAR review.
Let's see.
I mean, I believe it's not over till it's over, really. But
It doesn't seem like it. That's a great shot by Dan Sharlow.
Good.
I've been in some bad ones and I've been in some good ones.
What?
Well, I mean,
Oh, he
I
was-
just came back.
He conceded.
Okay.
Chill, boy.
He's throwing his life away.
BMC wondering if I can slow it down. I cannot. Lee Baldwin says, this is how arguments happen. True story.
I mean, if you barely just...
Let's check out Titleist. Bro, it's not even on. Now it's
not
on.
even-
Now it's on.
Oh, okay. All right.
Cue ball scratches, and Russian Kenny's going to have ball in hand with pretty open layout. The toughest shot here is just to get on the 2-ball good. If Kenny gets on the 2-ball good, Dan, I mean, could lose this rack as well. Mickey Goldberg in the live chat says, I haven't won a match since I got chalk from you, Mike.
That's funny.
Bro,
They,
if you can't shoot straight here, you can't shoot straight there.
yeah.
Truth is truth.
Ball in hand.
Oh, is this stuff?
Frank Toronto wondering if I can watch it back with the overhead camera. I cannot. I can only replay what is shown on the screen.
3, 4.
And Kenny gets good position on the 2 and the 3, so this could be 16-6. You, yo, chat. Yo, chat. This is what Vlad got.
I hardly need it anymore.
Yeah, this
and
is
also one of them's different. So
Yo, this is what Vlad got up right now.
it's just a reference.
He's got his cheat book. The perfect speed on the cue ball. Look at this.
Clinic. Put it on a clinic. Put it up on that YouTube. It's a lot of effort.
I appreciate the effort, but we may have moved on. I don't know. All right. Toughest shot. With position on the 9. Doesn't want to bump below the 9 on the way up. Let's see if he can avoid it. He cannot. Does he make the bank, Vlad?
Yeah.
You think he does?
I mean, the shit I've seen this guy do. Oh my god.
What'd you say? You owe me $10.
It's not my fault.
You owe me $10.
No, I don't. And then I'm just shocked that he doesn't nail that because he's done like way harder shots on a win. Like his warm-up shots were just insane stuff. So
Mr. Jones wondering what spot Kenny's giving Dan. They must be playing even, right? Correct. Dylan says, I think Buffalo versus Rochester would be sweet. Yeah, I do need to get that going.
that'd be sick. Every big town or city or whatever, Syracuse, Saratoga.
All right, let me call Jake. I'm gonna call Jake Miosi right now. Get him on the line.
Is
on
he
the
in Buffalo?
Yep. One of Rochester's best Buffalo players, or one of
One of
Buffalo's
Rochester's best. Yeah, that's right.
yeah, he is one of Rochester's best Buffalo players.
That's right.
For real. And Dan got his 7th game. Nice.
Oh yeah, tell Jake. What do you call it? Can you get me one of the extensions?
Nick didn't have it?
He did, but he's got a game. I don't know why the fuck I
Man, just use a bridge.
No, man. Can you just get me a fucking cue with an extension?
Man.
Are those in high demand? Should you have one here somewhere, like a spare? Are those hard to get?
Hey, you're on a speaker and you're on stream. Yo, can you hear me? I can't hear you if you can hear me. Yo, Muscle.
Oh, that dude. Muscle Miosi, now I remember.
Now you remember.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. All right, you're on speaker
up?
and you're on stream.
All right.
So look, I do want to get that Buffalo versus Rochester matchup going. I think it would be sweet. What 5-man team do you think would be good for Buffalo? Like you, Dave Grau.
Holy shit. Me, Grau, Jake Jr.
Man, Jake's not Rochester?
No, he's not Rochester.
I think he's Rochester. All right, who else?
I mean, we really don't have anybody else. Dylan Stuck's pretty close to us. I'd take him.
Okay.
We know that guy.
Yeah, Dylan Stuck. He's 683
683,
Fargo, right?
Not bad player.
Yep.
Yeah.
Facebook, yeah.
Facebook connoisseur.
And yeah, I don't know who else.
Who else?
Maybe Sox would be the next best guy.
Sox?
Yeah, dude, we're gonna get demolished. So Buffalo don't have any cool players. I mean, we'll set something up. But you gotta give like games on the wire from Rochester or something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. That would be the team I'd pick.
Interesting.
Yep. And like half them or two of them guys aren't even from Buffalo, so that's shows
crazy.
how strong we are.
That's crazy. You know, Mickey Goldberg in the live chat says Buffalo gets Dennis Hatch. I think, what if you guys got Dennis Hatch and I brought in Shane Winters?
Well, Shane can't beat Dennis, so I'd take that.
No way, is that
But
true?
everybody else, I think Rochester's winning.
Damn, bro.
I got no faith in Buffalo. That's why I come up to you guys.
Oh, man. Yo, you guys could get fucking Jason Hunt.
Oh no, I don't want him. Buffalo does not claim that man. I'm putting that live on stream right now.
That's funny.
How's the match going? I'm not even watching.
I mean,
playing?
who's playing? Who do you think's playing?
I know Kenny was playing earlier. Did he beat Jake?
He lost to Jake.
He lost to Jake. Who's he playing now?
Bro, he's playing Dan.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Why you're
What's the
pretending
score?
you don't know who the fuck is
What's the
playing?
score? I thought they were playing tomorrow night. You said when you called
Oh
me.
my god. The score is 15-7.
15-7. Who? Kenny?
Take a guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna imagine Kenny.
Okay.
All right. Well, I gotta get going. So enjoy the stream.
All right, man. See ya.
All right, bye.
What's up?
What are you looking for?
I don't know where it went. Bro, you don't need it. Just shoot. I don't think so. Let me check. Oh, you know what you can check? You can check my office security room. Because that's where Justin does the queue work. Yep.
How closely related is Q work to rolling joints?
Huh?
Yo, so he didn't seem very confident in Buffalo. Is Rochester decisively better? The better region?
Yeah, I'd say so. Like, if you took 5 people actually from Buffalo versus
Like
5
actually
people
in Buffalo.
actually in
Yeah.
Rochester, I mean, it's not even close. Mickey says if Buffalo gets Dennis Hatch, Rochester should get Mike Siegel. That'd be cool.
I mean, people don't gotta take it that hardcore. It could just be a fun thing too.
Nah, this shit's hardcore as fuck.
Okay. I mean, there have to be some stakes, I guess, but I mean, if it's not a great matchup, it's not a great matchup. Whatever.
Nice shot by Dan. Needs to avoid the side pocket. There you go.
What other regions are good around here? New York City is obviously probably better, right? What about like
Jones says in the chat, Dan gonna give away $2,000 without asking for a huge spot from Kenny. Jim Carteso says he's gonna come up and destroy all of upstate New York. All right, Jim.
Does Jim get into top 20 here?
No.
Shit.
Jim maybe gets into top 85.
Damn. Welcome to Jamaica. Have a nice day.
And when I say top 85, I don't know. Like, that's it's tough.
Well, I think he got a table. He's been playing. Maybe he's improved his game.
Playing often don't make you better.
It's not for me to say. Oh, okay. Yo, where's Darren stuck? Log out of your other account?
Bro, Thomas shit only logged into one account right now. Zoner asking what spot Dan's getting from Kenny. Bro, will you guys just stop asking? Holy shit. Holy shit. Another one of you guys. Jones alt account.
Dude, is this an accurate representation of 50 points? I feel like this is more than that.
Well, this isn't 50 points. This is like 70 points.
Okay. Yeah. Roy's versus Shane Winners.
That's good. Come on, get a good roll. All right, it's not good. It's not bad.
I feel like that's making.
Mark says Russian versus Shane Winners. They ain't playing each other.
How big of an ego do you have not to play somebody? Your skill level. Ballpark. 100 points is twice as good? Damn.
Thin cut here for Dan Sharlow. Must make position. Needs to avoid the side pocket, which it's thin enough to where it shouldn't be a problem, but
That's like
he doesn't make
not
it.
so great, right?
It is not so great at all.
Jim's been drinking. Saying wild shit again.
Yep.
Play Kenny any day of the weekend twice on Sunday.
Why Sunday? Weirdo. All right, 16-6 or 16-7. My bad.
67.
16-7.
Dab on.
16-7. Yo, what are all these alts?
Dude, who are these
not
bots?
Taurus?
Yeah,
I'm
who's
getting
botting
botted
it?
by fucking
Dude, that's all Dylan
Yo.
Stuck, dude. Or
yo,
Thomas Shit.
Dylan Stuck and Thomas Shit with like 20
Shitter.
alt accounts. Bro, stop messing up my algorithm.
That's who's the original? Is that Rock Valen? No, not Valencourt.
Rock Valencourt, Tiger Hamada.
No, who's the guy who was making like accounts or something?
Oh, Hoodstar.
Hoodstar.
Yeah.
Hoodstar.
Yo, Thomas Shit just logged back in.
Dude, that's
up,
what
Thomas
it is.
Shit?
Hoodstar, yeah. What? I'm right here, Big Mike. Yeah. What if he typed that from Hoodstar's account? Wrong account.
Dylan Stuck playing dumb.
Wade's the fifth, yeah.
Yo.
Well, on to you.
Oh my god, he's banking now. Kenny's banking.
Safety. You can do that?
Yes, you can do that. John says Dan Sharlow made the game. He robbed himself.
Yeah. I mean, this will be a lesson if it ends poorly for him. That the gap, he now knows, he has a sense of the gap. He should probably go for like 670s, 680s maybe for this.
For gambling?
Yeah. If he wants a stretch goal.
Dylan Stuck says, Jim, I know why I keep getting mentioned.
I don't know why.
Well, I know you know why. 17-7 coming right up for Kenny, huh? This is rough. Dude, bro's getting speed run right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. What is the biggest loss there's been?
The biggest loss?
I know 9-2 with Jake.
Oh, there's been 9-0.
Wow. What
I
about
think-
for 25?
I think Roe 9-0'd someone.
Okay. Do you remember for 25?
25, I don't know. I mean, it could be this. Jim says Hoodstar is the nastiest little jerk. Thank you, Jim.
He has
Frank
a lot of
Toronto.
aliases.
Frank Toronto says can't beat Ron versus Kenny for a great pool and an entertaining stream. Yes, sir. And we're going to get Ron versus Kenny tomorrow. You in for tomorrow?
How long is it? Till 7 or whatever?
11.
Probably not.
Okay.
But if you can't get anybody, I guess so.
Not Taurus, definitely a Hoodstar. Okay.
What's a hood star?
Gave himself away.
Ouch. No wonder Mon doesn't play anymore.
Yo, Rose says I 9-0'd Mon. Shit. Blackavelli says Dan was so cocky commentating on other people's matches the other night. Now he's out there shitting the bed. Oh my god. That's rough. Blackavelli. What was the match he was commentating on? Uh-oh. That's not a good sign, missing that shot. Let's take a look at the overhead. 3 ball does appear to go into the side pocket. He's going to get a favorable carom off the 6. Just needs to make sure he stays above the 10 ball here.
Alright.
Gets a little lucky with the roll on the 10. Chad wondering what time Ken versus Ron is. And that match is likely going to be around 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Alright. Thomas Shitter.
All right, Dan, you're at the table. You've got a very nice layout. Time to finish it out.
If he misses this, I'm walking out of the pool hall.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I was like,
Holding your breath on that one.
bounce.
You're welcome, Chad. Pretty natural position onto the 9. Just needs to hit a stop shot here, and he's home free for his 8th rack. Great shot. 17-8 coming right up. For 8-17, Dan Sharlow.
All right,
He
let's
thinks-
go. All right.
All right.
I like it.
17-8. Time for an ad. This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown. Breaking down shots you didn't think were possible. From the greatest players in the world. Sometimes things get a little bit weird. We've got money matches and clutch moments and trick shots that shouldn't work but do. When someone calls out the world, we're there for it.
You.
If you love the game of pool, this is where you want to be. I'll see you at Billiard Breakdown.
I don't know how to get it out, and you can ask somebody.
Way down in there.
Yeah.
You can kind of flash it. We should be able to get it out with a stick.
All right.
Pull that rack out.
What is the commentator curse?
Commentator curse is when, as a commentator, you assume something is going to happen and then the exact opposite happens.
Somebody's probably got a cube or a piece of count you can use.
Just roll.
There you go. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Well, they're
Did
fishing
you ever
for
get
something.
him the extender or whatever?
I did not.
He'll survive. What does he even need it for? Just an occasional shot?
Yep. All right, guys, check out Q Corner in Orlando. Luis Garcia's Q Shop. Lots of rare, hard-to-find Qs in Q Corner, Orlando. Thomas Shep wondering if they're changing the oil on the table. Yes,
Well,
and
quick
Dan
oil
will be done
change.
soon.
Is this where Archer finally makes a comeback on Gabe? Is that like Archer the show or what the hell are they? Let's go
It's
talk
talking about Johnny Archer,
Johnny Archer.
who is a pro pool player, previous world champ. Recently had a tough loss to this guy named Gabe
Yep, I'm good.
Martinez, and flipped out.
Huh.
Lomax says, nice shot. Yes, sir. Veggie Runner says, Archer the show. LOL. Yes, very funny. Russian Kenny is perfect on the 1, but the 4 is tied up with the 9. Dylan Stuck says my dog's name is Archer, actually. Very cool. Waiting on Kenny to get back. Oh, there he is.
Is he drinking cranberry?
Looks like it.
Juice? Huh.
Still off.
Bro, why is it always off every time I actually get a good moment?
Now it's on.
Does it turn off after some time?
No,
or
I
just
turn it off.
Oh, for like ads or whatever? Okay. Alright, well, the moment's coming.
All right, if Dan makes this shot on it too, we play something. Okay, then we can play this one.
Which one? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
He's got actually the perfect angle on the 3 to roll forward into the 4. Look at this.
Wow.
Wow. Just a touch of top right spin. Got that cue ball.
Got in, cleared up the next one.
Into the 4.
Crazy.
Yeah, Taurus definitely an alt account.
Stream is sponsored by Hoodstar. Have you been here lately?
Yeah,
like
it's
as
Taurus.
All right, but on his original.
No, because I banned it.
Oh, he got banned. Of course.
John says Johnny Archer still thinks he has a chance of beating Gabe Martinez. Gabe is a tough guy, man. He's super young, too. I think he's like 20 years old or under.
Up and coming.
And just defeating previous world champs like it's nothing.
Go. Is there like a pool meta? Or has it always kind of been like
the meta? Let's see. Right
like
now, the meta.
How is a young guy right now stomping world champs? They're just they're not at their prime anymore.
Correct.
Okay. Or like, did they know
like
something new?
Gabe has no chance against the current world champ or anything. I think.
Okay.
So.
Like, I don't know if you were gonna comment that, but like, are the players of today? Would they beat the players from the 80s or 70s or 60s? Is it like on an absolute level better?
So
skill?
the general consensus is that the players today do play better.
Okay.
But the general consensus is still also that Efren Reyes is still the greatest player of all time, despite the current players being a lot stronger.
Crazy.
The reason why players today are better, well, obviously you have all the knowledge readily available to you online.
Yeah.
But also, the pockets are tighter than before. The felt is quicker than before.
Okay.
So control is more difficult, and potting balls is more difficult. And the players today do it much better on a more difficult platform than the players from before.
And still Efren, the gaps, all that. I feel like that's a lot of changes.
Yeah, people still consider Efren the GOAT, and you know, he would definitely still be competitive today. Yeah, Efren in his prime, can't bet against him against anyone.
Did you +1 somebody?
I did.
Did Justin ever come in? Is Sean playing Jake? What's going on out there? On
Yeah,
the
Sean's
outside
playing
world.
Jake. John says Gabe Martinez smoked Kenny. Makes sense. I mean, Gabe is like also top tier.
Pool table. What do you mean? Yeah, message retract. That's what I thought. Yeah, can I get one, please? What have people voted, by the way? I mean, now it's a bit of a 132 votes, 90%. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, but it's not over till it's over.
Temple.
What did he just say? This guy trying to do that. Thanks. Stream's audio is echoing all the time, or just recently? Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, Jones. Let me know if there's any more echo or if it's a little better now. Kenny, with the center pocket scratch on the cue ball. It's off.
I know. The Shane Van Boning ad, what is it? Titleist or whatever?
Titleist, yeah.
Titleist. Is that like a joint thing, or are you playing on behalf of him or his sponsor?
It is a paid sponsorship.
Okay.
So I am compensated to play ads.
Nice.
I do also use their chalk as well.
The guy who's been using it too? No, okay. Players back then played better after the break. The players of today. If Evan had a break like Shane, he would have never lost. So the break
but
meta
like
evolved.
true, but like that's like a pointless statement because if anyone had anything, then it would be different.
Sure.
Right.
It just wasn't like that.
Really nice safety by Dan Sharlow there.
Why did it take so time for a break game to evolve? Like there's nothing. Like why did the things change with the break more recently? If you know, like, any thoughts on that?
Well, technology is better as far as break cues. Break cues today break better. A lot more research goes into the break modern day than prior. Like people will actually like slow-mo and place balls in slightly different positions to see how they react.
Wow.
I mean, they did do that before, but now it's much more common to do. Yeah.
Magic, right? So they just push the opening to the extremes. Keep moving the break spot and the 9-ball spot, and players adapt.
Yeah, Lee Baldwin says Efren taught everyone the right shots. Yeah, like every pro pool player growing up or aspiring to be a pro watched Efren Reyes shoot consistently, and there's a lot to learn off of that.
He's like the Bach. He set the meta.
Yeah, I mean, if you try to imitate Efren, you'll become a better player automatically.
Hey Mike, do you think the reason why people are good now is also because of natural human evolution? Like the future is bleak, basically, right?
Not necessarily, because, like, for example, a good example of that not being correct would be tennis. I feel like prime tennis was Roger Federer, Nadal, and Novak Djokovic all competing, all three, the big three competing together.
Yeah.
I would say prime Federer, or not Federer, prime Roger Federer, prime Nadal, prime Djokovic beats anyone on the tennis court, modern tennis court, today from 10 years ago. So I wouldn't say it's natural human evolution. I think people are just better because the equipment is tougher and it forces you to adapt, and you get better as a result.
So better equipment and then more knowledge, basically.
Tougher equipment and more knowledge.
Equipment.
Play styles are also different. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a few decades is too short for actual evolution anyway to have an impact.
I think if the equipment was the same from 30 years ago when Efren Reyes and all those other guys were competing, then, I mean, those players would be just as tough because that's the equipment back then. The players adapt to what they play on.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like that for some sports that's true, for others, no.
Then it's just not true, whatever the statement was. On
Yeah,
evolution,
like in general.
yeah?
Yeah, I don't think that was But I feel like almost universally every sport or game, just because you could study all the ghosts of the past, like you can get an edge.
Yeah, chess is a good example.
Yeah.
Interesting angle left for Russian Kenny, not ideal.
Oh my God.
Jones wondering if current Efren or Bustamante beats Kenny. I think it's pretty. I would say Efren and Bustamante are still the favorite to win in rotation right now. But, I mean, it's definitely pretty even. Like maybe 60-40. 60-40 Efren Bustamante.
How old is Efren? He's like in his 80s now? Late 70s?
I think he's 70.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think 60-40, maybe a little more for Efren or Bustamante right now versus Kenny, but definitely like before, it's no shot. Yeah, I would say Bustamante right now plays better than Efren Reyes. So I would probably say 70-30 Bustamante, 60-40 Efren for current.
You were telling me how in China they have different table or the hole widths. Do you think, and bigger prize pools, right? Is that all true? Like, is that ever going to catch on? You think, or is it going to be regional?
Wait, what was your question? For China?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Chinese 8-ball has a much bigger prize pool as well as much bigger, even international popularity.
Really?
Yeah. Than pool itself, just because China has such a large population.
Yeah.
So
then why don't we adapt here?
Dude, honestly?
Yeah.
Honestly?
Get the table.
The players can't hang.
The players can hang. Dude,
hang.
stop.
No.
That's biased.
No, I'm not.
That's biased. You
It's
don't.
not
yeah,
biased.
after they play and learn a little bit.
No, dude, they've tried.
No, that's just.
They've tried, bro. The play.
I believe you like 3%, but I just don't think that's how it
they
is.
literally cannot hang. Like,
no
they've
matter
tried.
what, you think it's impossible to?
Dude.
Or was it not worth it to?
Like, multiple people in the top 10 players for pool have gone to try to compete in China, and they don't place well.
I don't think any human mental or physical gap between any nationality is that big to where you'd be blocked out of a whole ass game.
All right, well, based on
I
the
don't know.
current evidence, they can't hang.
Sure. Well, that's what it is. What it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. We have too much fun stuff to do in the USA, so these kids would rather do other stuff in pool.
The Ko brothers can hang in Chinese 8-ball.
Ko brothers?
But they're also Taiwanese, I think. So they can hang. But other top-notch pool players have tried to hang in Chinese 8-ball, and it don't work.
I think it's a matter of switching over because no one here starts. Okay, well then have the Chinese players switch to this type of pool. I mean, I guess it's going an easier one. Right?
No, because like Chinese players want to switch to this because.
Well, if they did, could they play well? Is a question.
Yeah, and a good example are the Ko brothers as well. Like they're both champions in regular pool as well as Chinese 8-ball.
Oh wow.
But there's more money in Chinese 8-ball and more tournaments, more money. So there's no reason for anyone who's a good Chinese 8-ball player to want to compete in the U.S.
Yeah, right. Like, can you please not hurt your brain thinking about this? I got more RAM to use. So like, hell of a lot of money.
Billiard for Life says SVB has a Chinese 8-ball title. That's awesome. Lee Baldwin says Ronnie O'Sullivan, the best snooker player in the world, tried to play Chinese 8-ball and could not hang. Snooker.
Tried to play and couldn't hang.
Snooker's tough.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he tried to play, but what if he was raised on it and played it for decades? That's what I'm saying.
Then he would be Chinese.
I heard in China the payouts are in the currency of cartons of cigarettes. That's funny.
That's right. You get $2 million of cigarettes if you win. Worth it.
Yep, Jim's drinking again.
Yeah, Benny says Bustamante beat Kenny not too long ago. Yeah, like I said, Bustamante probably 70-30. Efren Reyes right now probably 60-40.
Wow. Who's the Bustamante guy? How old is he?
Bustamante is one of Efren's best friends. Yo, Dan Sharlow catching it real close with these side pockets still.
Russian Pyramid? What's Russian Pyramid? Another type of pool?
Russian Pyramid, I believe, is where you have to intentionally scratch into a pocket while shooting the ball, I think.
Wasn't someone telling you to make those shots for practice?
Paul Jacob.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Paul Jacob is pretty good at scratching, very advanced. And Russian Kenny gives this rack to Dan Sharlow. The score is now 19-9, guys.
Hey. Still want him to win.
Guys, check out Q Corner in Orlando.
Shut up and take my money.
There we go.
And Jim Caratasos just dropped $10 in the live chat for Russian Kenny as well as Dan Sharlow. Red Bull and Gatorade for both players. Thank you very much, Jim, and I will drop those off very shortly. Reach out to Luis Garcia if you want any rare cues or non-rare cues.
Was this Luis Garcia guy here before, or
He
did
was.
he just reach out to you? Really? And he moved to Orlando? Or he was always in
Originally
Orlando?
from Orlando. Joe says last Hayball tournament was 1.5 million US. Crazy.
No, yeah, I mean, there's no incentive. More players, more money,
All right,
more in renown.
Here are the enjoy notes for you, and I will be right back. Got to drop off Red Bulls and Gatorade.
All right. Yo, dude, I was just looking at the audio thing. Where is it? Can't find it. Dude. Another blunder, Mr. Dan.
All right, Jim Caratasos, thank you very much for the Red Bull and Gatorade for Kenny and Dan Sharlow. Dan, back at the table. Yo, your arms look thick, bro.
I know. I'm like, it's
dude,
crazy.
your arms look fucking.
I like haven't worked out in a fucking year, and my arms look huge.
Thick,
as fuck.
dude. What
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Oh my
Been
God.
holding burgers with these arms.
Yep.
Cigars, burgers, drinks.
Yep. Blackavelli says Dan probably didn't respect Kenny's game before this. Yo, Dan can win. Blackavelli, chill out. Watch this. Just draw back for the 10. Perfect. Black Valley says put money on it. Give me 15 games.
What are you trying to bet?
That Dan wins from here. Guys, check out Titleist. Bro, why does Shane Van Boening look like AI in that?
That was who made that ad?
Not me.
They probably use AI.
I think it's just perfect lighting, which we're not used to seeing Shane Van Boening under.
So if I made a bet and said if Russian Kenny wins, you get $20, but if Dan wins, you give me 10,000. Do you take it?
I might.
That's how certain you are of the outcome at this point.
Would you take it?
I mean, it's pretty certain. I feel like, but 20,000 maybe. I would go as high. I'd say I'm even that certain. I don't think it's over, but
that's great.
It's just like you'd have to go a different universe in the multiverse.
We got Andy Kupferschmidt in the live chat. Do you know Kupferschmidt? Big white
I
guy.
think so. Yeah, and I always hear his name, and I always think of the what's that one show with the platypus and the Doofenshmirtz, the scientist guy. It's like a
No idea. Andy Kupferschmidt, known for his good shooting and choices of words on the Billiard Breakdown live stream.
What kind of words? What kind of words does he choose?
Words I say off camera.
Words that should not be said on camera. Words said off camera.
Blackavelli says, "Can he smell blood? Smells blood. He's a hustler." It's true. Dan Sharlow tries to thin the two and get a safe and almost gets there, but Kenny can see this.
Maybe Dan's like, I'll say Dan's like, I need a break. I'm at a plateau. I need a break. I need to put myself in a crazy situation to break through.
Maybe.
Plateau. What is it? Not life death situation. Boundary situation, something like that.
Kenny misses the back cut. Dan Sharlow back at the table. He's got a good chance here. Chin says Kenny's last great road player had him down 5-0 and lost 9-5.
But he was hustling you for sure.
Yeah, that's normal. That's pretty normal. Come on, Dan. 11-19. Close the gap.
I mean, the first thing I heard about this match was 25-10, so it's actually not bad from that point of view.
Damn.
Starting at the bottom.
Now we here.
Yeah, we're still here at the bottom. All right.
Perfect position on the 7.
All right.
It's really good. Kenny's making a phone call.
David Carlson. That guy's been here, but isn't that the one Emerald Tablet guy?
What's that?
You know what I mean?
Emerald Tablet.
He was on freaking Joe Rogan and everything. That one.
Oh, the black dude.
Yeah. Was not.
What's his name?
Wasn't it David Carlson?
Is it Dave Carlson?
I think so.
Yeah. What's the name of the black dude?
He's in the stream right now. He watches your stream.
Yeah, Chad. What's the name of the? No. Let Chat figure it out.
All right. Yeah.
Chad, what's the name of the black dude that knows about the Anunnaki?
Anunnaki, all the tablets and shit.
Someone's got to know what we're talking about.
Nah, they're not woke yet.
They're not?
They're all just blind.
They're the wrong woke?
Dan seems to have found
David Goggins, get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, David Goggins is hilarious.
Close.
Yo, who's going to carry the books? Chat, who's carrying the books?
David's carrying the books. 100 miles.
Oh, my God. It's Dave something, right? Is it Carlson?
Pretty sure it's Carlson. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see by the end. Joe Herring.
Yeah, Joe Herring.
You know that guy? I never heard of him.
He's just some random black dude that shoots here. Oh, well done.
What was the question?
Dude, the black dude that talks about the ancient Egypt, the ancient aliens, and other stuff like that on Joe Rogan and other stuff. Nate says Neil Tyson. Bro, it ain't Neil Tyson.
The opposite of him. Kind of opposite.
Dude, who is that guy? We got to brainstorm here.
I'm pretty sure it's...
Is it Dave Carlson?
Hoodstar. Tucker. It's not Tucker Carlson. Dave Carlson.
No shit, it's not Tucker Carlson.
Hoodstar. Hood space star. Dude, how does nobody know this guy?
It might be Dave Carlson, is it?
We can't look it up. We'll have to see
can't look
later.
it up.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It'll come to us. We got several matches to go. Ben Carson, is that
Ben Carson.
Is it?
No, is it Ben Carson?
That's the surgeon
No,
guy.
that's the politician. That's the politician, Nick.
Dude, this guy says, who are you guys trying to name? We don't know. We're trying to name him. He talks about theories on stars.
Thank you, Nick, for the guess. But Ben Carson's the freaking doctor, dude.
We're trying to figure out Billy Carson. That's it. Okay.
Billy Carson.
Okay.
Billy Carson.
Okay.
Yo, thank you, Willow. Billy Carson. I think that's right.
I think that's right too.
Billy Carson. Thank you, Motorcycle and Guns.
I have two new tabs: Jimmy Hoffa and Billy.
Oh my God, it is Billy Carson.
Yep. Exactly. Dude, he's got 2 million followers.
Bro's
on Instagram.
Bro's maxed out.
Spewing bullshit.
Hey, how do you know it's bullshit? How do you know it's bullshit?
I don't know that. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know that. I mean, he's got 2 million followers, so.
Vinny Sox wondering if it's Martin Luther King Jr. He's the only black guy I know.
It's a decent one, no?
Yeah. I mean, if you know any of them, he's not a bad one to pick.
What about Mike Tyson?
What about Big Mike? Oh, sorry, Chad. Too soon.
What do you mean too soon?
All right, Kenny looking to make it 20 here.
$20.11. Okay. No, this is. I think he's exceeded expectations.
Thomas Shit wants you to do an impression of Billy Carson.
I don't think I can. I never have. And never will. Yeah, I guess he's kind of sounds like Barack Obama. He talks a little bit like him.
Yeah, he does.
Just a bit faster.
Yeah, a little faster.
Yes, I have not broken very well.
Thomas says 2011 was a good year.
What happened then? Do an impression of Hoodstar.
Dude, that's definitely an alt. Like, no one talks about Hoodstar except Hoodstar, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All right. Back to
Good save. That's tight. Mark Marcello in the live chat, what's up, says Dave Grohl. I have no idea who that is.
I know I heard that name, but I don't know anything more than that. Dave Grohl. I'm trying not to hit it. Why did he point at it? I've seen him, even though it's a safe.
Well, I think he just called a pocket.
Okay. Oh, shit. What?
Oh.
Trick shot? Okay. That was like the first one of the game.
Yep. Andy Cooperschmidt says Hitstar comes across as the guy who talks about himself in third person. I could see that.
It's not coming. He is like that.
Yeah, he is. Dan Sharlow may be going for a 3-foul attempt.
Ooh.
Russian Kenny's on 1. So if you foul 3 times in a row, you lose.
Yeah.
Kenny needs to make contact here. So this is now 2. Kenny is now on 2 fouls. Can Dan Sharlow clutch the 3 foul?
That was a very confident scratch. Dan can't run out for some reason. No bueno. Russian Kenny is always on. Yes, he is.
True stories. Dan looking to maybe thin the 1 and leave it behind the 3, 5. Tough to say here.
So he's trying to still do the 3 foul, or
He
does
is.
that?
Well,
okay.
you know what you can do is you can shoot a couple balls in and then go for the 3 foul. So Dan could.
Oh, it's 3 total, not 3 in a row.
No, 3 in a row.
Oh.
But Dan could shoot a couple balls.
Okay.
And still 3 foul Kenny here.
Oh, so he can make a few and then still set him up for a foul, and as if it's third consecutive
Yep.
one. Okay. Huh. Okay, that's good to know. That's crazy. I feel like people don't. I mean, I guess it's really
Well, when
hard
you're at the
to-
pro level, you can kick at most balls, no problem.
Yeah.
And then you're just back to square one. Usually. Can Dan get a good safety here? Dude, this is good.
All right.
This is good. Yo, there is a possibility Dan Sharlow 3 fouls Kenny. And let me tell you, I bet you Kenny can't tell you the last time he got 3 fouled.
Nah, you could try to get it like right there.
No, this is really tough here. Kenny could get 3 fouled here. Oh my God.
Yo, and he made
Oh my
it. Dude,
God.
I'm telling
Oh
you.
my God, chat. What the fuck?
Nice shot.
There's no way. No way he's on the 3rd foul.
Wait, that didn't count?
He made it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
He's on the 3rd foul. He kicks the 1 in with position. Holy shit, chat.
That's crazy.
Holy shit. What a fucking shot. Le Babu says, bruh. Rose says, brilliant. Andy Cooperman says, what the fuck? Let's take a look at that shot again. Holy shit, right after this. Frank Toronto says,
What was that?
WTF was that? I don't fucking know myself. That was quite the amazing shot by Russian Kenny.
Looked bad to me.
Christine says it looked bad. Let's see. And Dan scratches. All here. Oh my God.
Yo, and he made it. One first. Is that nearly a foul?
Yeah.
Clean. Looks like none of them questioned it.
Let's see. All here. Oh my God.
Yo, and he made it. Like, same thing.
Looks okay. And shout out to Christine Strong in the live chat. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Christine Strong runs our leagues and tournaments here at Billiard Breakdown. Reach out to Christine Strong if you're interested. And chat, confirms, well, not confirms, they agree that it was a good hit, Christine. What a shot, though.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane. I want to see that again.
On the last one.
That's absurd. Called here. Oh my God.
Yo, and he made it.
Kenny couldn't believe it himself. Ridiculous. Wow. Called here. Oh my God.
Yo, and he made it. I mean, it was
Kenny
good.
could not believe it himself that he made that shot. He's like,
Who am I?
yeah. That's insane. I don't think it was draw lead ball, wasn't it? Just maybe a touch of right spin.
What in the hell was that?
Draw would not have shortened it that much. All right, Kenny's looking pretty good here.
5.
Dude, Kenny was on the third foul there. If he
Don't
had not
matter to
made
Kenny.
contact, he would have lost. And he makes the ball as well.
He has the luxury of taking a riskier shot.
I mean, he didn't have another choice other than that
Yeah,
kick.
true. I guess it
It's
didn't
fantastic.
matter. Has to go on the highlight reel.
Yeah, Andy. Insane.
Yo.
Kenny now makes it 21-11. Well, you technically, Lee, you don't need to jack up for draw or right spin, but that was more than likely right spin, Lee. I don't believe draw would have had that effect. Rose says Kenny's annoying, but a good shot. Thomas Shit says that was a spectacular wreck. Yes, it was. Holy shit, indeed. Yeah, and actually jacking up is better for right spin in that scenario than draw. Crazy. Frank Toronto says Kenny's face after he made that shot was priceless. I can play it again for you guys. What a shot. Altier. Oh my God.
Yo, and he made it.
Dan Sharlow looks like he's checking if Kenny's shot was good. Jim says he's drunk. Thanks for getting drunk with us, Jim. Always good to have you. And 22 to 11, maybe coming right up shortly. Wow. Man. Kenny, what an amazing kick. And he's about to make it 22 to 11, coming right up. Except he leaves himself weird. Should be okay. But he misses it. Insane shot. Yeah, I'll look right now. was like 2 games ago. Russian Kenny really needs that Q extension or he's going to miss the cuts. I will be right back. We do have Suhal, our African friend, in the live chat. Says, "What's up?" Thanks for tuning in, Suhal, all the way in Morocco. Blackavelli says, "If Kenny keeps shooting lazy, Dan can come back." You got to be quite lazy. And Dan tries to tie up the 9-ball with the 10, doesn't get it. Kenny back at the table. Blackavelli says, "To be honest, I'd like to see Kenny lose." I mean, so would a lot of people, but it's probably not happening, huh?
It's called being a hater.
Kenny able to make it 22-12.
Wanted to try it out right away.
Jim says Dan will overcome to Blackavelli. This is Mike with Billiard Breakdown. Breaking down shots you didn't think were possible. From the greatest players in the world. Sometimes things get a little bit weird. We've got money matches and clutch moments and trick shots that shouldn't work but do. When someone calls out the world, we're there for it.
You.
If you love the game of pool, this is where you want to be. I'll see you at Billiard Breakdown. Yep.
What's he gonna do?
Donald says, "Dan, damn, may need to call in the receptionist." Do you know who the receptionist is?
Me?
Yes.
Of course I know.
Okay.
It's my man, Sean Zhang.
Sean Zhang, the receptionist.
What level of player would you need to come in and win from this 12 to 22? Could anybody do it?
Yeah, people could.
So he'd have to play at an insane level. Fargo level.
He would have to play at world champion level to win from here.
I think that's what he's looking for. He's trying to break through.
Yep.
All right, we're banning you.
Lee Baldwin says, "Super slow-mo, you can tell there was no right spin." I don't believe it. You can't trust super slow-mo. No way Dan gives Kenny 310, right? No way?
No.
John says Guama could. Gregorio Sanchez, I don't think so. Guama can't come back from this.
Ooh. I would have went for it, I guess.
I think, like,
I wouldn't have.
I mean, even the world champs would have a tough time coming back from here, but like Filler has the possibility for sure.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
Josh Filler has run 9 or 10 packs on people. Good hit. Blackavelli says if Dan Sharlow comes back, he'd be a legend. He would. I might retire from pool if I were Dan. If I were to come back and win this set. Real nice shot, but gets stuck behind the 7.
What I can never resolve in my head is when people say like someone's really talented, but then they're not the best. It's like, and then sometimes you don't even really say the best player is talented. You just say like he's really good, like a machine.
Well,
or something.
Filler is talented and the best.
Oh, he's a GOAT potential candidate?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Filler is in the running to be the greatest player of all time.
Okay.
He's in the running, that's for sure.
Too high.
Dan with the big miss. Does he get lucky? Yes. Suhal agrees. Yep.
Ball.
Get in there, 10 ball. How's that 10 ball stay out?
Rose says don't discount people's hard work as God-given talent. I don't think we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
We're
don't
not.
think we did. I think Rose being, I don't know, he's interpreting it. But yeah, Filler obviously extremely talented and with just hard work alone, likely would not achieve the same results. Suhal agrees.
It's favorable for Dan, right?
It is favorable for Dan. He's got a tough cut on the 6 into the side with a little bit of tricky position on the 7. This is the key shot here. Everything else is fairly automatic.
Oh, shit.
I can't even tell what he was going for. John says Guama is a better 10-ball player than Russian Kenny. Yeah, but he's not coming back from here. The question was who can come back from here, and Gregorio Sanchez does not have the skill gap over Kenny to come back being down 10 games in a race to 25. Jim incorrectly states that talent is Where is it? What the
He's,
weak talk about in order to avoid the misery of their own mediocrity. False.
He's saying they're coping, not necessarily false.
Yeah.
But he's
Vinny
getting-
Vinny Sox with a good point says, my wife is not as supportive as Pia Filler, Josh Filler's girlfriend / fiance / wife, which is why I'm not world class.
That's right. It's not you, King.
It's your girl. You
That's
got to
right.
choose the right girl. Dan Sharlow somehow keeps scratching with the cue ball. Yeah, really unfortunate for Dan. He's probably had like 7 or 8 different like really key scratches on the cue ball, and that's a huge swing, dude.
That explains the whole story.
That's a huge swing.
Oh, yeah. He's got to probably learn to recognize those positions and just not do it. Like, why was that happening over and over? Kenny's not doing it.
True. Vinny Sox with another good one-liner says Kenny in all black, like he's attending a funeral.
The Undertaker.
23-12, guys. Jeez. Let's check out Titleist.
It doesn't look like AI, but it looks like style.
Touched up. All right, Russian Ken need to break.
Russian Kenny feels the 2 G's in his pockets. Pow.
Jim Cartasos offers Vinny Sox some marriage advice. Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Vlad.
All right. Vinny's in a domestically abusive relationship, sounds like, involving physical violence.
I think Vinny is into that stuff.
Ah.
You ever meet
Consent
Vinny?
is key. I mean, I probably. I don't. Sometimes I don't like know the name with the face, you know. Most of the time. But when I see him, I always recognize him.
All right, Dan, finish this rack out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no shot.
Yeah, you can. You just gotta hit it right there.
Yep.
Just like that.
Alex Tracy says, Dan, chalk the cue.
Oh.
6 ball is it going to land for the 6-7 combination?
Oh, shit.
It is. It is going to land for the 6-7 combination.
All right.
Is Dan safe enough here? We're going to find out. Travis in the chat says, Kenny a man of his word? Misses the 6.
What was his word?
See above.
Oh, yeah.
Blackavelli says Dan was probably sitting in his house being like, fuck Russian Kenny, I can beat this guy. Maybe he can. Vinny says Blackavelli is a Dan Sharlow hater. Seems to be the common trend. Leaves Dan super tough, but if Dan makes it, he's likely out. Nick Mercado in the live chat says he's not even trying at this point. Are we talking about Kenny or Dan?
Kenny for sure.
Kenny for sure, yep.
He has so much margin for error. What in the...
Safe?
Oh, safe, is it?
No. No way he makes it, right? No way he makes it. No way he makes the four-railer.
Oh my God.
He does. And Dan Sharlow is safe. Until he's not.
This could be now. Oh. Yeah, he was practicing that earlier. Triple.
No way. No way. Kenny safe. Dan left with a cross side bank. Can he make it?
Outside bank. Damn.
Good shot.
Yeah, let's go.
Good shot.
Very nice.
All right, this is actually not easy right here. The shot.
Which one should he go for? There.
So I would go for side, but Dan's going for the corner, it seems. He makes it. Good shot.
Very nice.
Well done by Dan Sharlow. Nick Mercado says Dan needs to play Ron Costanzo a few times a week. Don't we all?
Wei Bavu, you're looking into the future. Kenny versus Ronnie 2 is happening.
Tomorrow.
Bow.
.210 combination. Do it, Dan. 210 combination. Make the early 10 ball to make it 14.
Is that makeable?
Very makeable.
Yeah, I see it. now.
He misses it. That was a good opportunity for Dan. Suhel in the live chat wondering if Vladdy Daddy learned the rules yet. What do
I
you
do.
think?
It's just sometimes people use different ones, you know? Like no bounce stick this round, you know? There's just some little details. Eat for dinner with all Dan's money.
Nick Mercado is talking about common sense in the live chat. Very nice.
Can we ban Greek yogurt?
Jim wants to know what color the 6 ball is.
It's the black one.
No.
Kidding.
Bro, what color
it's
is
the
it?
orange.
It's not.
Huh?
It's not the orange ball,
It's
bro.
then it's the one next to the orange.
What color?
It's some kind of green.
All right, third guess.
No, well, okay, first of all, the black ball was obviously a joke. The next one is because it's one of the switched ones.
All right, Vlad got it wrong. That's the result. DMC quotes you, some kind of green, Vlad.
Dude, come 1v1 me, dude. Who do you think you are?
Nice shot by Dan here. Plays a great save. Well, actually, Kenny might just be able to see this straight on. Let's see. Yeah, Kenny can just see this.
Perfect. Four, 5. What do you do? Do you do bottom left? What do you do?
Yeah, bottom left. Kenny points at the pocket. He's off.
Oh no.
Does he leave Dan a shot? Tough one.
Pool players are a bunch of teasmos. They don't even know what I'm saying. Oh man.
Kenny left with another bit of a tough shot on the 4. Chad is still roasting you, Vlad, about not knowing.
Dude, like, choose something new to go with. Actually, don't. Let's stick with this one. I'll take this.
What color is the 4 ball?
It's yellow, blue, red. It's pink. Yo, I know, dude.
Yeah,
I've been paying attention.
Vlad's growing.
It started with, I was starting from one genius. Dude, I'm going to kick your ass. Is this the guy in the fucking mountains?
No,
That's
he's in
TJ.
Africa. This one's from
this
Africa.
This guy, well, I'll go there, and I'll strangle you. This guy.
Oh, my God. All right, Kenny's going to get on the hill here.
Shit.
Do you know what on the hill means?
Yes, I do. It's
Okay.
1 before win.
Score's 24-13. Wow.
That's better than I thought.
Really?
I mean,
I thought Dan would do better, but
what Sean said, 25-16 or 17?
right.
It's possible. A bit unlikely, but we'll see. I got no strength, I'll just hide. You can't hide from me. You're gonna have to run.
Jim says this is Dan's moment. He will seize the day. All right, Jim.
Carpe diem.
What's the bet?
Yo, he just switched the ball. He just switched the ball. Dude, yeah, seriously. This guy's underestimating me big time.
6 ball drops. Psych.
Sorry.
John says Kenny's going to let Dan win the next 10 racks, so Dan will run it back. That might be the strategy.
Kenny bet against himself.
Yo, Jim's fucked up.
Yeah. He said his wife got him a 30 pack. He's probably on 28 right now. Number 28.
All right.
Kenny with the Sydney Sweeney break. Big bust, no ball.
Yo, if Dan wins like this, yo, Dan, or no, if Kenny can win right now. What's he doing here? All right. Kenny was going for the 10 ball. Dude, 10 ball sitting in the corner pocket. We're going to have an early rack here likely to close out this set. Can Kenny get the early 10, or will Dan beat him to it? Dan pushed out the 10 right into the corner pocket.
That was not even close, right? But
It was
like,
close.
really? Scratch. Okay, Jim, I won't spill any of your deep, dark secrets.
Kenny calls the 10 ball here. We could get 25-13 for the final score. Misses it.
What?
Misses it by a good amount. And Dan
Dude, what is
Sharlow
going on?
back at the table. That's not an easy shot.
I thought he had to knock one into it, the 2 into that. Right?
Well, as long as you hit the lone ball first, if anything hits the 10, then you're good. So Kenny hit the 1 ball first.
Sure, man.
Still no cigar. Blocks the carom on the 10 ball with the 3. Suhas says early 10 should not be played, but I think it should.
I feel like it's kind of like a gimmick, so it's not a pure game, but it's part of the game. It's whatever.
No, most people would agree that early 10 ball is always part of the game.
It's just always been that way. But I can see how it's like, oh, it's not like pure pool. Is that what people say or no?
No.
Okay, well, it's like, yeah.
All right, 10 ball spotted and Dan Sharlow with ball in hand.
All right. All right.
I tell you.
You watching the stream?
Yep. Shout out to all our viewers. Thank you guys for watching with us today.
I mean, I like early 10 overall. I think it adds a bit more depth to the game.
Variability.
Yeah, so, I mean, whatever. Let's go, Sharlow.
Good angle on the 7 to set up for the side pocket here on the 8. Go Bucks in the live chat says good evening. Thank you for tuning in. Go Bucks. Dan Sharlow most likely going down to the short rail and back up for the 9. This is going to be tough.
Winnable or no?
I mean, at this point, I would say this shot is close to 50-50. It's a tough one. Dan Sharlow usually makes this.
Oh, very tight angle.
But he misses it. Does he get safe? Chat, does he get the safe?
No, right?
He's super safe.
Is he?
Super safe. Dan Sharlow is super safe.
Both lives on.
All right, Kenny looking to kick the 9. Makes good contact. And Dan back at the table. Another chance.
You gotta bank it.
Suhas says, yikes. Yes, sir.
Oh, God. In my opinion, since 10 ball is a call pocket game, it shouldn't have early 10 like a 9 ball, just my opinion. Yeah.
Well, it's a different game for a reason.
Was he trying to make that or not?
No. Real nice safety by Russian Kenny.
Dude, that control, though.
Good
right,
stuff.
that was good control. Good.
Fantastic control. Dan needs to kick one rail. Is Kenny going to be left with a shot? Nothing easy. Nothing easy. Man, the leave. Oh, shit, that's Ron Costanzio.
Yo, man, it's chilling. He's got
Ron
retirement mode.
Costanzo is sitting there analyzing the match.
Early prep.
And look at this. What a shot.
Fuck, no.
What a shot by Kenny. Can he make the 10 ball here to make it 25-13, chat? Make sure you stick around for a post-match interview with Russian Kenny.
Yeah,
if he
hold
does.
your horses.
Center pocket.
Okay.
Center pocket for Russian Kenny. And guys,
$2,000.
stick around for a quick post-match interview with Russian Kenny. And guys, if you have any questions for Russian Kenny, please type them in the chat, and I will ask Russian Kenny for you guys if you have any questions. All right, guys? Vlad, can you get Kenny for me? Thank you. Signing out. Any questions for the Russian? Type them in. And there's Ron Costanzo sitting and talking with Russian Kenny, his potential matchup for tomorrow.
Salvi and I walked by and he had a heart. Holy shit. Holy fuck, I'm so goddamn bad. Well, there it is, buddy. Everybody talks about not wanting to play me rack your own. I just played a race to 25. I made 3 balls on the break playing rack your own.
That's it?
I don't know, like less than 5.
Damn. So, Kenny.
What's going on?
You lose to Jake Jackson. You lose to Sean Zhang.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a 12-game difference against Dan Sharlow. What's the difference here?
I was obviously dumping off to fucking not losing. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, man, like, the difference is every time I missed a ball, I got really, really fortunate. Every time Dan kicked and hit a ball, like, I would love to sit here and troll and talk shit because I was like, oh, but fuck this and all that. Like, race to 25 isn't a very big sample size, you know what I mean? Like, just because you beat a guy today 25-13 doesn't mean he couldn't do it to me, because everything is a 2-game swing, and he was up like 3-1, came off of a ball and scratched. Got, 3-2, he scratched like 5 times in a row. That was like,
dude,
really,
it was crazy.
It was nuts.
He had like 6 or 7 different scratches throughout the
like really
match.
nasty,
swing
like
racks.
yeah, super swingy, like nasty shit coming off of a ball. So like that's the difference, you know what I mean? Because if he doesn't do it, he could easily run out in them spots or lock me up, and then he could. Goddamn, I broke so bad. I mean, what the fuck was that?
Well, if Dan made, if he didn't scratch and got out during some of those racks, very well could have been even up to this point.
No doubt. Dan's a great player. Like I said, I like to bust balls and stuff like that. I appreciate the action, and he got up there and bet 2,000. Like, we were supposed to play for 4,000, and he guaranteed the set or whatever, and his backer, I guess, had. I don't know. I don't know anything, but like his backer, I guess, had to cancel last minute. But Dan was like, "Look, I know I guaranteed the match," and he's like, "I'll play for 2,000 of my own money." So he showed a ton of heart. But yeah, like no doubt, like in that spot. See, like the thing is people don't, people do understand it, but it kind of becomes like a quicksand effect, because when you hit a ball real good, you come off of a ball and scratch. You hit another ball, you kick, you come off of another ball and scratch.
I mean, if it happens 5 times, you're gonna lose some momentum there.
Not just lose momentum, but it's almost like the power of positive thinking.
Self-manifesting
exactly,
poor outcomes.
Exactly, 100%. So like either, it could have definitely went either way. I'm just happy to get away unscathed. I know I missed a ton of balls, and if I play anything like that on Ron tomorrow, I'm gonna get the butt fucking. But I'm gonna. I don't want to waste my play good, you know what I mean? I'm happy to, it's not how you drive, it's how you arrive.
Kenny, I do want to show you probably the best shot of the entire set and the entire time you've been here. Let's take a look at the replay. Here. Oh my God.
Yo, and he made
it was just,
now they can hear you. But what a fantastic shot. So you were on 2 fouls.
Yeah.
If you missed that 1 ball, you would have lost the rack. And, dude, not only do you make contact, you make the ball.
Yeah, he had me in a fucking fucked up spot. It was funny. I don't know if you guys could hear me, but when he was like, you're on 2, I was like, we might be on 3. You know what I mean? But I just swung at it, tried to put the best stroke on it. I had to kind of bend it off the rail a little bit, just tried to give myself the best shot to really hit the ball. And
now, did you add any right to that?
A ton. I had to.
And just to
the right is what held it up off
I
the
was
long
arguing with someone in the live chat. They think you only put draw on that cue ball.
No,
and I'm like, it's impossible.
No, you
it's
can't.
Not
if you
possible.
put draw on it, it's just going to hit
gonna
the
go
short.
straight.
Right. Yeah, it's going to. Yeah, no, I bend it with a ton of right. Like literally because I couldn't go. So let me see the shot one more time.
Alter. Oh my God.
Yo, and he made it.
So where the 5-9 was, that was the natural angle to just use draw. But I had to go past the 5-9, and I had to bend it with a ton extreme right-hand English. Yeah,
that was insane. And we do have some questions in the live chat for you.
Shoot them up. Who, let me guess. Do I want to play Shane Winters? No. Do I want to play Shannon Murphy? No. Do I want to play Josh Filler? Fuck no. But I'll make games with all of them.
User says the face you made after escaping the 3 foul needs to be on a T-shirt. Did you see your face on that?
I was probably like, what the fuck?
Let's see it again. Look at what you made here. Alter. Oh my God.
Yo, and he made it.
This face, dude. I mean, listen, if you guys want to buy a couple T-shirts, me and Mike, I'm sure we'll get a guy to fucking, mass produce them. But no, I was just fortunate, like I said, in the whole match because I really felt, even when I played Ron, man, like this is going to sound funny, and I think I used this as a reference before. I played a great player from Pennsylvania. His name's Pat McNally.
Okay.
We played 3 10-ahead sets. 3. And he just robbed me. He got 30 games ahead of me playing bar table 9
Holy
ball
shit.
in like 8 hours, right?
That's insane.
But I swear, it's so swingy that I feel like I could still do that to him.
Wow.
Like like Joey Bourgeois in Texas, he bent me over and knocked the fucking Lucky Charms out of my ass as fucking Conor or whatever Donald Cerrone said to Conor McGregor. But like I feel like I'm capable of playing at a pretty good level, even though I didn't really show it here and still won. So hopefully I could catch a gear tomorrow against Ron. And
Go Bucks. Go Bucks does have a question for you. What kind of cue do you use?
And Eric Hatfield.
Awesome. And Chicken Hawk is wondering. Well, actually, not wondering, more of a statement. He whooped his ass like he said he would.
Yeah, but like the only reason I even said that was partly was trolling and partly like what led up to the match or whatever. Like we kind of had like friendly banter or whatever. So like, listen, at the end of the day, man, like you get beat up in a cage, you fucking, you dap the other guy up and you fucking shake hands and move on and hopefully you get a rematch. I'm actually really looking forward to playing against Ron tomorrow, even though we're changing a few things. After the way I broke, I'm fine with it. We're changing it to the Magic Rack, and like I thought I was gonna have a huge edge racking the balls with my hands. The table, like, it's tough. It plays real true, but you got to hit the balls, especially when it's raining outside. If it gets a little humid, you know what I mean. And I racked the balls like dog shit and fucking just threw up on myself.
Go Bucks has another question. Did Mike let you drive his McLaren while you're in town? That's Kenny's McLaren.
I haven't asked to drive it yet, but like I'm probably sure if I show him a valid driver's license, he'll let me drive it. The guy wanted to let me wear his watch last time, fucking a bust down Rolex and drive the McLaren. I hope Charlie Botner goes for a fucking ride in the McLaren.
Black Valley says if I was Dan Charles' backer, I would have backed out on it too.
Yeah, but like after watching me play, like the whole state should be here betting on Ron tomorrow. Not for nothing.
No.
Like I mean, again, I don't feel like I outplayed Dan just because I beat him by 12 games. Like yeah, I did do the butt fucking or whatever. I think I said I was just trolling anyway. But like I said, I don't feel like I outplayed him. Like you know what I mean? I missed a ton of easy balls.
So you think he just fucked up more?
No, I think I fucked up as much as he did, but when I fucked up, I didn't really get punished for it because of maybe his mindset or whatever, because he shot at the 8-9 a bunch of games and hung the 8 or hung the 9 or hooked himself and stuff like that, because I feel like a lot of the things that happened earlier in the set made his mind, like, listen, pool is like a quicksand effect. You guys know, you make one mistake, the next time you're at the table, you're envisioning a mistake.
But also, you make a good run out, your next time at the table could be another good run out.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, listen, he fought hard, man. He was respectful the entire time, and I would play a rematch. But listen, I know that they wanted to play with a Magic Rack. I'll give them a rematch with a Magic Rack, or Jake Miosi with a Magic Rack or whatever. I don't like Magic Rack 10 ball because I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like pool is it's just kind of a watered down game in that spot. But
yeah, and Tough Book here says, not for nothing, hope you win tomorrow.
Thanks, not for nothing. Listen, while I'm in here, man, like huge shout out to Michael, huge shout out to my girl, my daughter, my mom. They're always watching me, like Nick, Al, Brian, everybody back home. But man, dude, I was so fucking impressed with that kid, Jake.
Jake
Holy
Jackson.
shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit, is that kid fucking smooth, man. I mean, like, you could tell in the beginning he was, like, a little bit timid.
Nervous, yeah.
But when he got, like, settled in, man, like, you could just tell whatever he shot at was going to go in the hole. I mean, he really is smooth, man, and his dad is super good people. And and I'm glad I said no to the $100 bet because I remain $100 richer, you know what I mean?
Nice.
Speaking of which, pass me some money,
Oh,
baby.
here it is.
I forgot about this. Now, I'm still going to offer that to you if you want. Every 100 that Dan has in here, or all of, like, what's he got? Oh, this feels like 20s. So, like, no, it does. But I will sell you every 20 that he has in here for $22 and all the hundreds for $110 if you want.
That's a one-time offer from Russian Kenny if anyone wants to pay more for Dan Charles' money.
That's to you. Everybody else has to pay way more.
Yeah.
25 for 20s and no.
Blackavelli wants to know how much is the most you've ever lost?
In one set, like a session of pool or just a gambling session?
Either. Pool.
I lost 67,000 to Little John playing one ball, one pocket. But the night before, I beat him. I beat him out of like 30 playing 9-ball.
Damn.
I lost 56,000 playing Guama before in New York. But see, like with Little John, he took it all. You know what I mean? He got me stuck. I felt kind of stupid at the end because we were playing 1,000 a game, one ball, one pocket, and we raised it to 2,000, 3,000, and I think somebody told me I only had a shot to win like 3,000, and I blow 67,000 to him, right? But true story, I was fucking sick about it. And then with Guama though, like a lot of times, guys, if I'm playing in New York, and you know the flyer says like 2,000 a piece or 4,000 in the middle, I'm playing him a $2,000 set, but I'm betting 10 of his friends on the side, you know what I mean? By the game, 3,000 on the set, you know, and I blew 56,000 to him. But my biggest gambling loss in one night, I mean, this is fucking, you're going back 10, 15 years ago. I lost like 170,000 playing blackjack in one night. It was pretty fucking spooky. Didn't feel very good afterwards, you know.
That's absurd.
Yeah, I stay away from the fucking casinos. Guys, the casinos are the only people that I unscrewed the queue on, and I'm like, you guys are just too fucking good. Can't beat you. It's like playing Josh Filler or Federer set of 9-ball. They'll let you win here and there, but if you keep playing them, they're going to do the what? The butt fucking. The butt fucking.
All right, Kenny. Well, congratulations on your win against Dan Sharlow.
I appreciate it.
Always
man.
great having you, and make sure you guys like and subscribe because we're going to see Russian Kenny play Ron Costanzo tomorrow, and what a set that's going to be.
Yeah, maybe for him. I think I might try to do something crazy like not miss 4 times a game and break a little bit better. I know I'm going to have to against Ron, but I don't know, man. Again, I'm just happy to be playing. And, guys, this is Red Bull money. I know that I'm not supposed to beat Ron, but this right here, is there a 5?
Is there a 5?
What the fuck is that? Did you even count this?
No.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. Guarantees sometimes 1, 2, 3. Call that 100. Yeah, it feels like, it's fine. But anyway, yeah, I will send all this in playing Ron. The rail is open. Well, so like a lot of times people say the rail's open. Like you could bet what you want.
On the side.
Yeah, like, you know, if anybody likes Ron, show up and come bet on him, guys. Like, I'm not saying the rail's open up to like 100 million or whatever, but a lot of times guys will say some shit like, oh, the rail's open, and I'm like, okay, cool, bet 2,000, and they're like, no, not open like that, and I'm like, well, just tell me how much it's open for, maybe we could.
So how much?
I will play Ron tomorrow, a race to 25 10-ball for up to 15,000.
You heard it. All right, Kenny. Good luck.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you guys having me. And I'm gone.
Yep.
Oh, shit. My bad.
All right, guys. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for Russian Kenny versus Ron Costanzo, Rochester's best player versus the infamous Russian. And, yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Looking forward to that match, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in.